Hello, chat. Hi. How's it going? Yeah. All right, let me grab Pan. There's a Pan. Hi, Pan. Uh-oh. Oh no, have I muted Pan? Oh no. Pan, speak to me.
No, I muted myself.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't realize.
Toki, what the fuck did... Okay, Toki, we need to talk. We need to fucking talk. We need to talk. Toki, no, what did you do? Toki. I can't deal with this right now. Twitch, leave me alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. Hi, hey, I'm back. And so is Pan. Hi, Pan.
Oh.
Okay, so, okay. Durgy, hi. 69 wieners? God, I wish. Chad, have I ever told you my idea for, you know what, Rainbow Twizzlers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the candy in the multiple flavors.
Yeah.
What about Rainbow Glizzlers? Where you take a pack of hot dogs and then you put food coloring in the water and you let them sit in there. You got green ones. It's like pretty patties, but for hot dogs. We could call them pretty wieners or Rainbow Glizzlers. You know what? I'm doing that for a Colin one of these days. After I do the Sonic Blue curry. Anyway, hi, hey, this is what happens when you don't see me for a week. I come up with good ideas. Yo. Okay, it's a fish. Fish was smart, no schedule, means it can't be late. Exactly. Hi, Matsu. Hi, Owlboy. Hikari, I may have found the worst car ever, the Nissan Murano Cross Cabriolet. I was actually looking that up while getting ready for stream, getting ready to swap over. I would buy one, ironically. It's probably a fucking nightmare mechanically, but I would buy one for the meme. I would literally buy one because it's ugly. And it would be my funny. You know, I've considered buying a Subaru Tribeca. Just because it's ugly, but it's a Subaru with a pretty banger engine. I've considered it, chat. I really have. In fact, I might because people fucking hate them. Anyway, Jeeps and Land Rovers. Yeah, Jeeps, honestly, I would sooner buy a Nissan than a Jeep or a Land Rover. You just had a Subaru ad? What the fuck? Okay. All right.
Bezos is always listening.
All right, Twitch. Okay. Is this because I opted out of your bullshit? Thank you, Twitch. I see. I see what you're doing. I see. Now I'm being forced to do advertisements for you. Here's the thing. I don't hate Subarus, but I don't like new Subarus. New Subarus disappoint me a lot because they're not as good as the old ones. Anyway, Fish, I didn't do nothing. Toki, okay, Toki. Gerg probably banned you as a joke. Aw, Pan cry.
Oh, sorry, I was texting John.
Gerg probably banned you as a joke in his stream, Toki, because it says you've been banned from Gerg's stream. Oh man, because when mods share databases, you can choose to share ban lists and like suspicious users and all that, and yeah, because Gerg banned you. Suspicious user. Man, that's so cringe. It is cringe, but hopefully it'll go away. Gerg needs to fucking fix his shit. Go DM Gerg. Go talk to Gerg. Gerg can fix this. Gerg has the power. I hate that little green guy. Man, he's such a shitter. Actually, he's one of the nicest people ever, and he's one of my best friends. I can't talk shit about him even in a joking manner. Dude is fucking chill. Dodge M4S. Okay, let me look at this. Sorry, Pan.
You're good. I'm just munching on my stream stack.
Yeah.
I have sloppy Joe mix I got out of the fridge that I'm just eating on chips.
Oh shit, Ika! Hi, Ika. Hello. Hi, Lycan. Hello, goobers. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. I am just in the middle of a car review. The Dodge M4S. I fucking love the way this thing looks. I wish it was...
Ika.
I wish it was
The
popular.
art piece is amazing. Everyone I've showed it to, I've just loved it. I love it so much. I'm gonna make it my phone background.
Yeah, holy shit. I need to say something. That art that you made for Pan, this is one of, like... This is clean. This is so fucking good. It looks amazing. Like, actually, I'm fucking speechless at how good it is. Can we see it? Pan, am I allowed to show it to people?
Of course. I don't mind.
Okay. Give me a second here.
Like, I beg of you, pretty please post it to Margaritaville. Like, and you understand that I would put that shit on a billboard. If I had the money.
It looks so good. It looks so good. All right. Let me put Lycan's art on blast here. And then we'll talk about the con, and then I'll get started on shiny stuff. But yeah, there it is. There's the art. Look at that. Isn't that fucking great? Isn't that insane?
For context, and for those who don't know, Sush and I's anniversary was earlier this year. The first major thing we bonded over was Skullgirls, so I hired Captain Ikaruso right down there in the chat. They're amazing. You should do it. Do all the things. I got pictures of us as our main characters with each other as our partners.
It makes me so happy.
It is so good.
All right, what did I miss here? What did I miss? Thank you again so much for the fucking raid. I'm so happy. Lonnie, this is my farewell message. I'm only saying farewell because our schedules don't match. You're gonna have to start going to bed around 8. Oh shit. Well, Lonnie, I'm sorry it took a while to get to your message. I hope everything goes well. I hope life treats you well, and I hope one day I can see you again in chat. Thank you for coming, and good luck out there. As far as weird cars could go, I fucking love the Insight. I love the Honda Insight. I want one. There's an album cover of an album that I listened to that has a Honda Insight on it. I love the Honda Insight. It's so fucking cool. It's so cute. I want one. Oh god. I would grab one. I would grab one if I could. Only problem is, like, they'd probably be kind of dangerous on the roads here, but like, it's fine. Still want one. I share cursed food fun now. Tofu is technically a type of cheese. I mean, yeah, it kind of is a type of cheese, minus the milk. There's no milk in it, but it kind of is cheesy in a way. Probably why I like it so much. Let's see. What do we get? The 2A 1970s Land Rover. Oh, dude, Land Rovers used to be actual cars until they became fucking luxury status symbols. Such as the fucking demise of most SUVs, where they're like, oh, here's something that used to be rugged and meant for work and keeping people safe, and now it's a piece of shit that falls apart when you look at it wrong. Anyway, sorry. Girk's response was, ha, I'm doomed. Hi, Akari, how was Tails? I couldn't make it because of financial reasons. Understandable. No worries. It was a first-year con, so, yeah. Tails was amazing. It was so good. Aside from the fact that it was a little stressful because I had to cram tons of shit into the Saturday because, it was only Saturday, Sunday instead of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, instead of Friday, Saturday. It was weird. It was so fucking weird. Fish, see my previous message? No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you. Which message was it? No, you. I don't see your previous message. What did Keeter say? Anyway. He was putting hay out as a kid. I had a crawler following along. There was an old bull post. Got so close. He just stuck and caught it. The entire Land Rover did a 180-degree pivot and went the other way. That's... Damn. Oh, no. Oh no, no, don't. All right, fine, Oxy, take it. You've earned it. You've earned it. Take it. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, how are you, Pan? How was your week?
Busy, but good.
You said you got some stuff from Chinatown?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get? Awesome.
I got a folding fan because it was hot as balls.
Fair enough. All right,
I got those Meiji gummy chocos, the little gummy jelly drops that are covered in chocolate.
Oh, I fuck with those, especially the melon ones.
I got 2 boxes of croque d'ass.
Croque d'ass. I love croque d'ass.
Yeah. They're like these little thin like cream wafers that are fucking delicious.
Yeah.
I got some of that golden curry.
Oh, I just made golden curry for dinner.
I've actually never made it before.
Pan, you're gonna
So
love
I
it.
bought some.
Did you get mild, hot, or medium?
I got 2 mild.
Oh, okay.
And I got a case of Yeos.
Nice. Golden curry's so peak. Yes.
It was a mixed bag of Vietnamese style soy milk, chrysanthemum tea drink, and regular soy milk.
Chrysanthemum. Oh my god, you are a fellow chrysanthemum enjoyer.
Of course.
Oh my god. Oh, I fucking adore chrysanthemum. Chat, if you've never tried chrysanthemum tea with honey, you are missing out. That is one of the best fucking teas ever fucking made.
See, what gets me is that a lot of dim sum places don't do gukbo curry anymore. Or not gukbo curry, gukbo tea. And it's equal parts chrysanthemum and oolong in the same pot.
That sounds fucking incredible. Those are 2 of my favorite teas, and they probably go together quite well. You know what, Pan? When you visit, I'm gonna make that for you. Okay?
Ah, you like it.
Oh, actually, question. Do you like pu'er?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Do you like the tangerine pu'er?
I don't think I've had tangerine pu'er.
Good. I will make you some, and you will enjoy it, and I will shove it down your face. Fish Sam's Club has a Marry Me pasta thing they do now that's good. What's a Marry Me pasta?
It's a viral recipe tag.
Ah, some shit I'm under a rock for.
It basically just means Tuscan.
Okay. I could bring my tea take for Howl. I'm curious. Oh, tea cake. Oh. We don't have Sam's Club in Canada, unfortunately. I don't know. I've never been to a Sam's Club. I don't know if that's unfortunate or fortunate. Any tea with honey sounds great at the moment. Oh my god, dude. Tea is fucking... You've been drinking your Yorkshire Gold? I have! I still have a box of it, because the box I got was giant. I went to a British import store, and I bought a huge box of it. I'm like... They're like, we got the small one, we got the big one. I'm like, okay. And I looked at the difference in the price, and I'm like, oh, shit, I'm just gonna get the big one. It's a fucking way better deal. You've actually made curry from scratch before? No golden curry. Oh, yeah! I also make curry from scratch sometimes, but golden curry is just so handy. And it's nostalgic, too. Because it's golden curry. You can't fucking go wrong with golden curry. It's so good. But yeah, Pan, you're gonna love golden curry. I recommend having it with, like a slow-cooked beef. And, potatoes, onions, carrots. And apple! Believe it or not, there are some types of apple that go incredibly good in curry. And eggplant. If you have eggplant, mwah. Eggplant and curry. Delicious. Yummy. Exquisite. Squish, how is it possible you completely miss every attempt I made of sending a message in chat except the one that said see previous message? Didn't find the previous message. I'm comedically unlucky. I don't think you're unlucky. Twitch is deleting people's messages today. Like, literally, I've seen multiple people say that their messages are being deleted today. So if I don't see it the first time, I'm not taking the blame today, chat, okay? I'm blaming Twitch. They're fucking everything up right now. Yeah, nerd. Twitch is on fire. Yeah, Twitch is on fire, and not in a good way. Twitch is fucking... Fish, stop deleting my messages. Make me. Twitch is retaliating against not liking their AI shit. Oh no! This thing that everybody hates? Oh no. Oh geez. Oh god. Like Puer? Yeah. What else did you say here? Did Pan Pan get durian?
Okay.
Do you like durian, Pan? I forget.
I've tried it before, and the taste isn't bad, but the smell is way too off-putting for me.
See, I have to kind of agree. I read the tofu is a cheese, Chief. I responded. Chat can back me up. I responded to your tofu is a cheese. I did, you little... Durian probably smells like a porta potty. No. Okay. Let me talk about durian. Okay? I like durian. It is an acquired taste. I understand why people are off-put by it. It smells fermented by default. Like, not moldy. It just smells ripe. Like, too ripe. You know what I mean? But the taste is way better than the smell. Like, durian itself tastes like if roasted marshmallows and a syrup of some sort became a thing and slightly fermented. It's like, I don't know, it's really good. I don't know. For me, I love durian.
You're not gonna like my description.
Creamy hot garbage, what's your description?
To me, durian tastes like stale vanilla pudding that has onion, that like an onion was cut near it.
You know, it is kind of oniony. It is kind of like marshmallow with onions. But it's not bad. Like, I'm not bothered by it. I felt so bad. I went to a Taiwanese dessert place with Calf, and the wind was blowing her direction. And I got a durian pancake. I got a pancake full of durian. And I remember eating it, and Calf just being like, oh. And I'm like, do you want to switch spots? I felt so bad, dude. Oh my god, you fucking hit the jackpot.
Yay!
Would I try the 1,000-year-old sushi? I mean, probably. I'll eat anything if it's edible and it won't kill me. Also,
the most recent durian thing I had was a like from one of those snack boxes that I get, and it was a durian wafer bar. And my dad's like, "Oh, you know, I want to try it. You know, I don't hate. They're like, I've never had anything durian." I'm like, "You sure? Like, durian's known for how bad it smells." He's like, "I'm high. I don't care right now." And I cracked it open, and apparently the way I flinched away from the wrapper made him go, "Wait a minute, how bad is this?"
oh no. See, I'm one of those people that's not really off-put by smells. Unless it's egg.
Well, the smell was really rough because this was a durian cream wafer that had been sent overseas with no refrigeration.
Oh, that's no good. That's not good at all.
That was a open it, sniff, flinch, hold it away from my face, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna barf, dude.
Ugh. Also, Datu, I'm so sorry. I forgot to thank you for the sub. Please don't hate me. I'm sorry. It kind of just went by me, and I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah. They're blocking people from adding the trans rights tag? Are you fucking kidding me?
Somehow it doesn't surprise me.
Are you what? I'm concerned now. I'm concerned that, like, my tags are gonna, like, get deleted or get me in trouble. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. I need to know more about this so I can be upset later. Twitch is somehow makes YouTube look supportive in their user base. Make sure you read this one before it gets deleted. I'm at an event at a museum. You're currently on your phone and can't be as active. Understandable. Understandable. We gotta hook you up with one of our beef cows squish, but not the liver. That shit's mine. Even mentioning liver has you drooling. I need to be careful with liver, Because, I mean, I'm good now, or so says my doctor. But, I ate so much fucking fish and red meat, that I had too much iron. And I went to the hospital. But I'm good, yeah. I'm good. Did I order the salt? I didn't. Because tariffs are a bitch. So I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. I'm not really doing any trading with the US at all. For the foreseeable future. Because, the fact that everything I order is an extra $50, kind of fucking frosts my, ass. Anyway, I was at a tiny hole-in-the-wall sushi place. It was pretty good. You had a sushi combo with a Cali roll, tuna roll, 2 salmon, and a shrimp and prawn. Best item there was a miso soup. Ooh, how are the prices? Also, if you recommend it, do you want to DM it to me so I can know where to go? Because I wouldn't mind being hooked up with some more sushi places. I'm always all ears for that. Maybe next term, Hikari, when someone else is in charge. Exactly. Yeah, fucking hell, Twitch. I can't believe Twitch is actually being that shitty, where they're like censoring people's tags. That is actually fucked up.
Yeah,
yeah, like, why the fuck am I allowed to have vor as a tag? And somebody can't have trans rights? I think one of these is a little weirder. I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there, you know? Anyway. Yeah. I hope you guys are good. I hope you guys are doing good. Alright. Good jackpot, Pan. God, you're getting jackpots all the time. Water sports is a fucking okay. Okay, I'm not gonna judge, but... You know, no, I have absolutely no place to judge. I'm not gonna talk about it, but I'm not gonna judge. But yeah, no. For those of you who don't know, last weekend was Tales of Summer. Tales of Summer was so fucking good, but it was very hectic and very chaotic. Holy shit, dude. It was, let me talk about it, because I haven't even gone into it with Pan yet. I got to see, who did I get to see at Tales of Summer? I got to see, Fluffy and Mezzer, and Salem was there, and Gerg was there, and Calf was there, and, Linux, our, Minecraft server admin was there, and, Jackie was there, and Toki was there, and, a lot of people were there. There were a lot of people there. I think my party had 30 people this time. Pites was there too. Ika and Rodechi were there. But yeah, I think I had a total of 30 people show up, or it might have been 28. I think it was 28, it might have been 28. Yeah. Clamato V8 is a sports drink. Explain. Explain. I don't like where this is going.
I despise Clamato.
I don't mind Clamato because I like Caesars because I'm fucking insane. Yeah, so Tales of Summer. So, for those of you who are like, what's Tales of Summer? It is a big milestone for us because as it stands, where I live, in the lower mainland, because I live in BC. I live on the coast of BC. I'm not gonna say what city because I don't want to be that specific, but I live on the coast of BC. That's all you guys gotta know. There are 2 furry cons. Well, there were 2 furry cons. There was one in March called Vancouver, which is the huge one, that spans multiple hotels. And then there's the one in October, which is Halloween themed, called Halloween. That's the party con, or that was the party con. They call it a party con, but it's still all ages during the day. So it's not really a party con. You still need to, like, hide the... You still need to hide the saucy shit because there's kids. Sometimes. But, a third con has started called Tales of Summer. And Tales of Summer, is specifically a 19+ con that just happened. And it's going to be happening in August. Which is super fucking cool because I love it. I used to have a convention in August and then it ended. Because it was a first year con, they could only do 2 days of it. Now, most cons are 3 to 4 days, so this, presented an interesting problem. And the interesting problem being, we had to cram everything into those 2 days. So, our check-in was Saturday. You know what else was Saturday? The main party, the food, and the bar, and the dance that I went to. So we get there, right? We get there super early. Oh, not just that. We all had to help with the vendor hall as well because Mezer and Gerg were taking over as vendors for 2 of our friends. So we show up like super early in the morning and we're like, all right, we gotta unload these cars. We gotta get all this shit set up. And we're like, oh. And then we're like, okay, we gotta check in. And then we go to check in. They're like, no, you can't check in until 3 p.m. And we're like, are you fucking kidding me? The party's at 6:30. We had 3.5 hours to set up the entire bar and get all the food ready for every single person coming in. And it was just like, cool. Cool. That's great. So, but we made it work. We made it work. I was only 20 minutes late on getting the food out. And I felt bad because there were 2 people that had to leave early, but, oh shit, it's Link! Hi, Link.
Link us.
Hello, Link. Hi. In before Link says some shit like, wow, searching for Pokemon in the grass sure reminds me of the titular 2004 Nintendo GameCube game, Pikmin 2, where you have to guide Pikmin through grass or some shit. Wow, fuck you? No, I'm on my game right now. I haven't fucking streamed in a week. You don't get to say fuck me. By the way, I don't know, but something amount of days until something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, Link, we love you. We love you. Wow, this is giving me Earthbound vibes. Fish, check your DMs. I will. I will. Read my messages, find my pages. Thank you, Keter. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Josh Rocket sent me a link to the... Yo, that's actually not... Ooh, that's a... Oh, I love this neighborhood. Josh Rocket, I'm in love with this neighborhood. I can't say why, but I am in love with this fucking neighborhood. Oh, man. Alright, let me see the prices. Oh my god, my fucking attention span is garbage. You guys are being so fun. Don't stop.
Hi, Radica.
Oh shit, hi Radica. Fish, I sent you DMs. Honda Insight Rally. I will take a look. Alright, let me take a look at this Honda Insight Rally. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's a CVT though. Man, imagine manual converting one of those. That would be pog. That would be super pog. Hate to raid and run, but I'm a veg out hard for the night. Aw, okay. Okay, Link, I see how it is. I see. I guess I'll just go cry now. Arrow stream vibe, but it's fish coated. Look, here's the thing. I envy that motherfucker. I will never ever have the stream of consciousness way of doing things that Arrow has, and I'm jealous. Because he's so fucking funny. Arrow's one of the funniest people I know. Actually, one of the fucking funniest people I know. Don't fucking make me do cookies. I'm on a fucking sushi menu. Are you kidding me? Dude, he's so pog. I love him. He's so fast with editing. I know. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Don't tell him I said that. honestly, the prices for this sushi, not bad. Not bad. Let's take a look at the... You know what? These prices are actually pretty fucking pog. These prices are actually pretty good. I can't complain. That's pretty good. You know what? I might go here with Calf. I might take Calf here. Who knows? I'm going to a sushi party this weekend though, which will be super fun.
Ooh.
Have you seen the Thomas Unhinged videos, Landon's animation wheelhouse? They're absolutely insane. I don't think I have. Or maybe I have and I don't know them by name. Yeah, I was talking about the con. I was talking about Tales of Summer. Can't be too active. Currently about to watch Monty Python, the Holy Grail in the park. It's a bit You get to watch Monty Python in the park? That sounds like such a good vibe. That sounds like such a fucking amazing time. Holy shit. I hope you have fun. Sounds like a good time. Sushi parties exist? Yeah. Somebody's having a sushi party because it is their birthday and they're inviting like 13 people. It's gonna be super fun. Your Clamato exclamation before. Oh shit, okay. The definition of a sports drink is a fruit-based liquid high in electrolytes and minerals. Tomatoes are a fruit, therefore Clamato is made primarily with fruit juice, which makes it a sports drink. You know what? You know what? I can't deny that. I honestly can't deny that. I literally can't deny that. Anyway, I guess Clamato's a sports drink. I guess I'll swap my Gatorade for a bottle of Clamato juice next time I go for a run. Sushi party sounds like a lady shark party. Lady shark party? It's an exhibit on European knights and armor. They lived armor combat. Oh, they had live. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Also, hi, Flynn. I see you're hunting shinies the hard way. Damn right. I'm doing it the fun way. Because I'm fun. Hee hee. But yeah. Tales of Summer. Talking about Tales of Summer. Let me have a sip of my drink. By the way, the reason the title says featuring leftover con booze is because, we bought, $400/500 worth of alcohol and we didn't finish it. So, so I'm just sipping. I'm just sipping. I'm just enjoying what I have left over. Ugh. But, your Pokemon's indescribably happy. Good, I love you too, Larpus. Deconstructed Weasel is dangerous. Okay, we're gonna talk about the drinks. So Tales of Summer, right? We load in, we get there, can't check in, we have to help with the vendors and stuff. We were doing staff work for the vendors. And then we finally check in, and then we're getting things ready. And, shark cum, okay, we're not calling it shark cum, it's shark milk. Shark milk, get it right. So my drink was the least popular drink, and I'll explain why. And I was very sad, but I understand now what not to do at a stoplight. So Calf's was a Royal Empress Gin, Grape, and Sprite mix type thing. I forget everything that was in it, but it was really good. That shit gets you fucked up. The OG drink was better. No, Toki, no. It was worse. It was worse. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Salem's drink was called Deconstructed Buizel. It was a drink themed after a Buizel. It was tropical, pool party, kind of themed. And holy shit, it was good. It was pineapple juice, orange juice, rum, Malibu rum, vodka, fucking, I forget what else was in it, but it was really good and it got you pretty hammered. What did you do to Buizel? I've done many things to Buizel. Things that I can't. Anyway, I'm sorry. I tried to make your shilk without instructions and got fucked up. Was it good though? Was it good, Keter? Because mine turned out shitty. Mine turned out really shitty. Did yours turn out good? Oh, fish, what is that name? Okay, okay, my Espeon, because it is distinguished and a psychic Pokemon, and it always has that, like, that vibe about it, I usually name my Espeons after wine grapes. So, Viognier is a white grape that is often mixed with Shiraz to cut the tartness of it. So, like, one of my favorite wines of all time is a, if you guys like wine and you guys like, affordable wine that's not gonna break the bank, there is a wine called the Johnny Q Shiraz Viognier, and it is one of my favorite wines of all time. It is so smooth. It starts tart and then ends with the white grape, finish, the Viognier finish, and it's just like, oh, that's pungent and strong and like very tart, and then it finishes with like, it rolls off with like, oh, that's just grapey and wonderful. Like, it's good. You sound like such a snob right now. I like wine, okay? Wine's delicious. Wine is very yummy. I love it. It's literally one of my favorite drinks of all time. It makes me so happy. I'm actually drinking a Burton Vineyard, Black Shiraz right now. Because I had some left over. 2023. So it's a 3-year-old Shiraz. Like the whole bottle I finished in MFF. Oh yeah, no, that's a common occurrence, at cons for me. At MFF, we were going to Chili's. You like me a good Moscato? Calf also loves Moscato. That's one of Calf's favorite. Moscatos are great. They're not my vibe because they're too sweet for me. But, hi, welcome to Chili's. Pinot or Noir and play it off like nothing. I love Pinot Noir. I love Pinot Noir. I actually love Pinot Noir. It's one of my favorites.
That's gotta be a real thing somewhere. Hold on, look that up.
It's gotta be, yeah. I actually love Pinot Noir because it's very dry and it's good with steak. I love my Pinot Noir with steak. It's very delicious and tasty. Have you asked, you asked me a question and didn't read my answer. Find my pages, says Keter. I thought it was great. My family thought it was okay, so I finished theirs. Thus, the 4 out of 5 of them drank. And the 20 or so questionable memes I sent you that night. Find my pronounce. Find my pronunciation. Find my syllables. Find my synonyms. Pages my slender. Use my features. Charge my battery.
I keep getting a lot of French African-American porn.
Okay.
Because Pinot Noir.
Oh.
But thinks I want up gay French black guys.
That checks out. That makes sense. That makes too much sense. Oh my god, that makes way too much sense. You can send email. But can you make milkshakes? Well, I'm glad it worked out for you, Keter. Chad, do you want to hear what happened to me? Do you want to hear what happened to my drink at Tales of Summer, where I wanted to make people happy and impress people with my drink? It didn't turn out like Keter's. It turned out like shit. It turned out like shit. Also, hi, Brinny. So, for those of you who are unaware, the shark milk, my signature drink, is made as follows. It is, 2 shots sake, 1 shot vodka, 175 ml lemonade, 175 ml coconut water, and then topped with a black cherry, which I didn't have any. I forgot my black cherries at home because I'm a dumbass. And here's the problem. And I do not argue with people in the slightest. People literally were like, Squish, this tastes like a saltine cracker. And they're right. They're absolutely right. It tastes exactly like if you turned saltine crackers into a strong liquor. And I'm gonna be honest, I was okay with it. I'd give it a 5 out of 10. But I know for a fact people hated it because I saw people take a sip of it, look at it, look very confused, and then try to grapple with what the fuck they just drank. I still have some left over. I bottled it up and took it home because I had some left over and I didn't want to waste alcohol because I'm a cheap bitch. It was literally liquefied crackers. Literally. And I didn't want... I'm gonna try again. I think I know what the culprit is. I think I know exactly what happened here. Like I said, the OG was 12,000 times better. No, but that's the thing. It was the same thing minus an ingredient, Toki. It was the same thing minus the Campari. The Campari made it worse. The Campari made it worse. It made it bad. It made it, like, actually undrinkable. Ew. Anyway. Campari's good on its own, though. But where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So, Salem's drink, wonderful. Calf's drink, wonderful. The Kool-Aid, that was wonderful, too, because that was our non-alcoholic option. Because you gotta include the people who don't drink, because I understand. Drinking is not for everybody. Do not feel peer pressured to do it. If you do, then you should leave. Because nobody should be peer pressuring you. That's bad. It didn't taste like literal cum. Of course it didn't! Of course it didn't! If it did, more people would have enjoyed it because it's a furry convention. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna see myself out. Anyway.
Penis, cock, balls, fellatio, fallopian.
I'm sorry. Hi, Brinny. How you doing? By the way, everybody give a big thank you to Brinny because Brinny gifted me some incredible coffee at the convention. Brinny went to Italy and got some Italian coffee for me. Literally got me and Calf a whole bag of Italian coffee. Calf and I had that this morning. That shit fucking rocked. Holy shit, it was so smooth. It was so good, and I made myself a giant mug of it for work today, which is probably why I have so much energy, because I drank a lot of it. So thank you, Brinny. Thank you so much for the coffee. It was fucking wonderful. You are the GOAT.
That's 5.
Good job, Pan. Yeah, thank you. I genuinely, the things that mean the most to me, I know that, like, keepsakes are supposed to, like, mean the most, but chat, if you go to, like, a place, if you go on vacation, and you get me, like, food from where, like, a food item, like, for instance, Brinny getting me coffee, you have no idea how much that means to me, because, like, food is my love language. If you give me food, that's literally one of the, like, I love that. I love when people...
6.
Holy shit, Pan! Mine turned out good as an overstatement. I had to make lemonade from sugar and lemon juice. Forgot to buy some. The syrup all coalesced. At the bottom, you didn't know how to float something. I tried my best. I didn't have enough ice. So the cherry just sank. Oh, no. Keter, that's why you put the cherry on a stick. Or an umbrella. You put the cherry on a little umbrella or a stick.
Hey,
or
man,
one of those
playing that so you can get a shiny with the coins. No, so I can buy rare candies.
Or one of those little cocktail swords. One of the little plastic swords. So you could sword fight people.
Could you ban me from my coffee for something? Don't even start. I will fucking put you on blast on stream, Sush.
If Pan could, it would ban me.
It's because Sush drinks, like, if Sush gets bored or Sush gets tired, they'll drink an entire pot of Death Wish.
Sush, that's bad for you. Such,
And they have a medical condition which makes it worse.
Such, literally, that's more coffee than calf drink, so you... Such, that's scary. That's more coffee than Calf and I both drink. Or more caffeine, anyway. Actually, no.
I'd like to grow old with you, please, honey.
Combined, Calf and I probably drink about, like, 12 to 14 cups of coffee a day. Maybe? Maybe less? No, I'm gonna say more like 12.
Half. Honey, you don't need to min-max stuff. Like,
No, bird
honest to
retired.
God, I would never deprive you from something that you like. Just please don't drink a whole pot, or if you're gonna drink a whole pot, drink something else.
Here's a question, Sush. Are you one of the people that gets headaches or migraines if you don't have your caffeine? Because as me, oh boy, I can't tell you how many times I've, like, gone to work and I'm like, oh, I'm in so much pain, oh. And then I realize I forgot my morning coffee or I forgot my afternoon coffee. And then I have it and I'm like, oh, everything's good. Because, like, goddamn, that happens to me so often where it's, I forget my morning coffee and I'm just like, I'm in pain. And then I have coffee and then it's like everything is happy and cheerful again. Coffee is like a cure-all for me, for a lot of things. I'm gonna try to find a photo of the Shulk came out. Give me a minute. Okay. Okay. Go for a Spanish latte. Oh. 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 Meantime, I have caffeine is my migraine medicine. Yee. God, so yeah, Tales of Summer. Tales of Summer was, amazing, but I also went really hard. I went so hard that people were asking if I was okay the next day, which was debatable, because I'll explain. So, I might have mixed a few types of booze, because I was having fun, and I was feeling myself. So, Toki brought rum from Bermuda, which was fucking incredible. And then Salem's drink was incredible, and I had some of that. And then I had, like, multiple bottles of my drink because I was afraid nobody else was gonna have it, so I drank it. And then I had some of Calf's drink, and then I had a lot of stuff. And then I hit 2 Rousey boofs. So, yeah, I got pretty silly, and I had a pretty good time. So much so that when I woke up, Sunday morning, the room was still spinning. I woke up Sunday morning, and I'm just like, oh, man. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. Rousey what? A Rousey boof.
Is that a weed?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sitting here trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is a Rousey boof?
2 double-sized blunts. My room is spinning that night, too. Yeah. Doobie! A big fat doobie! Oh, man, what a good time. You casted a spell? You cast chunky, disgusting sand between toes? Ew. Ew, that moment when you fucking go to the tap to rinse off your feet after being at the beach. Are you kidding me? Pan, are you... Pan,
That's 7.
Pan, you're cracked. I mean, it already was, but now it is, well, we're both cognizant. Yeah. Man, that actually looks so pretty. That actually looks so... You fancy bitch. Keter, you fancy bitch. That looks so pretty. I thought you boofed a beer. I didn't boof a beer. You can't boof a beer. You can't put pussy in a box. Pussy. Anyway, I'm sorry.
What's the... Hey, Peter, you want to see my paginas? I don't know.
Oh, your epidermis is showing. Ugh. God, I made a joke that made Calf fucking laugh so hard on the way home from work the other day. We were talking about how bad drivers were. We were talking about, like, NPC behavior. I know it's a bit of a meme and a bit of a shitty thing to say about people, but, like, hear me out here. We're talking about, like, people's, like, default reactions to, like, hazards on the road and shit, and people cutting me off. Oh, yeah, it was because somebody almost hit me. When I was... They were in the left turn lane and didn't see that I was in the oncoming lane and took their turn, even though I was coming straight through the intersection. And I had to, like, slam on the brakes and, like, honk at them. And, like, I think Calf said something like... We were just, like, in shock on how stupid this was. And I was like... NPC driving behavior, and Calf's like, I swear they have, like, negative integers to their driving or something. And I said, I think I came up with one of the best fucking things on the fly. I'm just like, do you think if we hit them, they'll just become Gandhi? That's a Civ joke, by the way. That's a Civ, and Calf was just fucking losing it.
What is it with Civ recently? I picked up Civ 5 for no reason. Crimmy and Spolder were talking about Civ, and now you.
I don't know. It just comes up whenever somebody says negative integer. I just think of Gandhi's fucking snapping and, like, everything going to shit.
Watch for Gandhi, he'll drop the A-bomb. Boom, bitch.
The sake you chose to use was one you hadn't tried before. It was really smooth, had a melon taste. A melon taste? Oh. See, I used a straight up junmai. Because when I'm mixing sake, I use junmai. When I'm not mixing sake, I usually go for something drier. Alright. We've already hit the point where we need to heal. I'm scared. That means we've gone through like 500 sand slashes already. Well, maybe not. I think we've gone through like 400. Have you tried cucumber melon Powerade? I haven't because we don't have it in Canada. And I'm sad because people keep saying if you mix that with like cranberry juice or something. I forget what it is. If you mix it with something, you get the taste. The taste. The drink that tastes. Right? Or no, was it Mike's Hard Lemonade? Was it Mike's Hard Lemonade? It was something, it might have been alcoholic, but somebody was just like, yeah, if you mix cucumber melon Powerade or something with this drink, you get the taste. It is apparently a drink that just gives your mouth a fucking 404 page. And I'm gonna be brutally honest, I'm here for that. I'm so here for that. Also, hi, Mezer. Hello. Mike's Hard is yummy. Mike's Hard is hard. Mike is very hard and yummy. I'm so sorry to people who are named Mike if I made you uncomfortable. Mike is hard and so am I. I came to kick ass and drink Mike's Hard, and I'm all out of Mike. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Leave me alone. I'm not funny.
Time to kick gum and chew ass. And I'm all out of ass.
I'm all out of ass.
Fucking dick kick 'em.
Dick kick 'em. Mike, get me hard. We're all hard for Mike right now. Do you prefer Mike's creamy surprise? Oh god. But yeah, no, Tails was fun. Tails was super fun. I got really... The night went as follows. I cooked food at 6:30, and Salem was the bartender. And, Salem did a fucking banger job. We had a good time, and then, after making food... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, chat. I still need to send you Uber Eats money. Honestly, Mezer, it was so cheap, don't even worry about it. It's my treat. You're all good, don't worry.
Better, Boner Ring or Bone Rush?
Boner. Yeah, Tails Megaplex is gonna be the first con I'm going to that I'm not working. This should be fun. I'm gonna become the problem? God, I know that feel though, right? When you go to a con and you're like, oh my god, I'm going to a con that I'm not working at. God, that feels so good. And you don't have to do anything. That's gonna be Howl for me. And also, I'd like to give a shout out to Toki. Toki was an absolute fucking G and fucking snagged a room for me and Calf. You sweet, sweet goober. Thank you. Hi, I'm sick? Oh. I hope you're okay. What kind of sick is it? Is it like a really bad sick? Or is it like... Is it just like a cold? I know all the tricks give you your positions at other cons. You're definitely gonna be a problem. I know the feel. I know the feel. When you know people and you can get away with shit. I'm joking. I don't do anything like that. I don't do anything mischievous because I know people. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. That's rude. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody. Oh shit, it's Dragonite time.
Yay.
Friend shape. 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 Friend. He finna eat blue curry and party. I'll make my own drink. Toki special. I'm here for it. I don't know what it is, but I'm here for it. I love Dragonite. Who doesn't love Dragonite? Like, literally. Like... Dragonite's so good. Ooh, wing attack's really good. Out of all of these, I think... Dragon Rage only does 40 damage. Honestly, Dragon Rage, maybe. He's shiny as shit. You take that back. Flynn, you take that back. You take that back. No. No, you do not get to slander. You do not get to slander the friend shape. Flynn, I will not be having any of this. I do not. No. Nope. Nope. No, I'm not listening. I am not listening. No! Green Dragonite is cool. Why is everybody mad at green shinies? Please. Please. Don't even give me that. Don't even give me that. Don't even give me that. Dragonair is better shiny. My favorite of the 151. There will be no green slander on my watch. Yes. See? I'm so green. Keter is so green. I love green. How do you get puke green Dragonite? Don't. It's algae green. Everybody's like, oh, puke green. Oh, a dark. Oh, I don't like the green. Algae. Algae is beautiful. I live in the water. You are discriminating against algae. Shut the fuck up.
Back to the grind.
Oh my god. Me desperately beating the shit out of Sand Slashes while Pan is gambling.
I'm fucking boomer maxing over here, man.
We are not the same.
Just sitting in a fucking chair gambling.
Who's gonna get to a higher level first? Me or Pan? I don't know. Pan's making some fucking progress. I'm allowed to shit on this. Your favorite color is green. Hence your suit and so on. Okay. 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 Thank you for all the garnishes, Toki.
What are you gambling for? Rare candies.
Toki, I've got a question for you.
I'm pay-to-winning the shit out of this.
I have a question for you, Toki. Would you VTube if you had a VTube model? I dipped some Pokemon in my Raz Apple Fun Dips. I do it like the guy who smoked the Chinese herbs. Are we talking about Uos Lab? Are we talking about Uos Lab? Oh my god. I need to meet up with you IRL sometime for real. I'll make you a banger pina colada or whatever drink you want. I can improvise. Keeter, I would fucking love to hang out with you. The fact that we've known each other since my debut, since before my debut. Keeter, chat, for those of you who don't know, lore history about Keeter. I met Keeter before I even debuted. I met Keeter in a stream with a bunch of people. Through connections to, goobers that were friends of other goobers back in, like, August of 2021. It was a Jackbox stream, that's the one! And then,
I missed that era.
Isn't that the one that Calf did art for? That's the one that Calf did the big splash art for, right? Like the huge banner. It's still your Twitch banner. Man, that's so cool. What a piece of history. And as usual, Calf just being like, let me make this amazing art in like no time at all. Calf just stepping in just like, I have a pen in my hand and you can't stop me. You missed that time, to be honest? Yeah. A lot of things have changed, but a lot of things haven't changed. Like the fact that you're here, and the fact that Pan's here, and the fact that I'm still me, and the fact that you're still you. Fish being garnished made you hungry? God, me being garnished made me hungry. I have curry. I'm gonna eat some curry and take a little break from my Sand Slash shenanigans. I made a very healthy curry tonight. I did black beans, corn, carrots, cauliflower, broccoli, red rice.
Oh, do you want to hear what I make for dinner tonight?
Oh,
9.
What'd you make?
I made stuffed zucchini bolts.
Oh my god. Pan, have I ever told you one of my favorite veggies of all time is zucchini?
I thought I hated zucchini for a long time. It just turns out I hate the way my dad makes it.
Isn't that always the fucking case where you're like, I thought I hated this thing. Turns out it's just my shitty family that doesn't know how to make it.
What he does is he cuts them into medallions, then cuts the medallions into fourths, and then puts them in a pot with vinegar and Parmesan cheese and just boils the shit out of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Yeah, it comes out bitter somehow.
Well, no shit. The chemical reaction between the peel of the zucchini and the are you why? Why does nobody understand how to use a wok? Okay, chat, I'm gonna give you a little lesson in wok hay, which is wok energy. A wok is one of the best fucking things you could ever invest your money in. Good 30-50 bucks, get like stoneware, get something like carbon steel, get something cast iron for all I fucking care. I mean, cast iron wok would be kind of hard to deal with. It'd be kind of unruly. You're not really flipping a cast iron wok, but I digress. Learn how to fry things in a pan. Holy shit, dude. Boiling things? It's no wonder so many kids end up hating shit when they grow up. Their parents don't know how to fucking cook, right? Literally, just learn a little bit of cooking science. Learn galvanizing. Learn deglazing. Learn frying. Learn flipping. Learn spatulas. Like anything. Anything. There's so many foods that are so much better than boiling. Like, boiling shit is just bad. The only thing you should be boiling is pasta and noodles. Like, don't boil meat, don't boil veggies.
And soups.
And soups, but even soups shouldn't really be boiled, they should be simmered. And like, just, oh my god, dude. The broiler can do it. No. Get yourself some good pans. It's not expensive. They're cheaper than ever. Alright, especially stoneware. Oh.
Just remember to take care of them. Don't put them in the dishwasher like my dad does.
Yes, please do not put your pans or knives in the dishwasher. The only thing that should be going into the dishwasher is plates and utensils. And maybe like containers and stuff that are like
Cups.
Yeah, and cups and shit. Do not put
Glassware.
pans. Don't put your salmon in the dishwasher.
But yeah, recently I started picking up zucchini to work with for dinners because, one, ever since coming off of the really bad stomach bug, zucchini is actually a really, really good vegetable. High water content, soluble fibers, so it won't upset your tummy. There's a lot of vitamins in there.
Dude, zucchini is fucking magical. I love zucchini.
I think the first time sorry, you first.
No, go ahead.
I think the first time I personally worked with zucchini outside of chowder was 2 weeks ago, and I made a hibachi style soy sesame zucchini, and I got out a pancake griddle and used it like a hibachi flat top.
Oh,
It came out perfect.
sounds so good.
But tonight, I made zucchini boats. So I basically cut the zucchinis in half, cut off the stems, hauled them out with a melon baller, chopped up the insides, and then... I don't know if I was supposed to do this, but I basically baked them for 10 minutes. And then I took them out, and then salted and seasoned and oiled them, and then put them in for the full 15 to try to get some of the water off, so it could actually crisp up.
Oh, fucking incredible.
And then I cut open some Italian sausages, because I'm not buying pre-ground Italian sausage. It's way more expensive than just buying a fucking Italian sausage in the casing than cutting it open at home. Then browned that off, added onions and garlic, then breadcrumbs, marinara, salt, pepper, Italian garlic powder. Cook that up with some of the insides of the zucchini, put it back in the shells, and then put a mixture of mozzarella and parmesan on top and bake them off.
God. That sounds fucking heavenly.
You want to know the big kicker?
Mm-hmm.
My dad said it would have been better if I had just used canned tomato sauce, mushrooms, and pepperoni, and I went, I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
Your dad? I'm sorry. This might be the wine talking. I fucking hate your dad.
It's a long line of people that do.
Well, put me in line and move me up the queue. Because dude sucks.
There's a reason my room is on a different floor of the house.
I'm happy you're on a different floor. That probably does wonders for your sanity.
It does.
I hope to get you out of that house entirely one day.
I'm working on it.
It is my dream to see you and your boyos living together. That literally, I cannot express how happy that would make me to see you three together and like, worry-free.
Me too. I told those two, I'm like, you understand that when you two live with me, you're gonna gain some weight because I cook good food and I cook for a small army.
Funny you should mention that. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah?
Oh man, my cooking habits during COVID. I'm gonna be honest. I gained 47 pounds in 2021. Or no, was it 2021? Yeah, I gained 47 pounds in 2021. I made a lot of food. But you can't blame me, cuz like, I don't know, like it was a weird time. If you just look at your DMs. Okay.
Oh, that's the only thing I got left on the is this
Flynn, that is so
mushroom
cute.
Swiss burgers with Asian slaw. Then I gotta go grocery shopping again.
Flynn, that's fucking adorable.
Earlier this week, I made my spicy Thai basil stuff again. Pork? Yeah, boneless country pork ribs. Country style pork ribs are on sale. So I made it with those.
Ooh. We'll go out to eat or DoorDash food because fuck trying to cook in the hotel room. Oh, understandable. Toki, for one of the nights, if you're cool with it for Howl. Also, sorry to cut off your pork ribs, Pan.
Are you good?
I would love to go to Matsuyama. Because that's just a con staple. And I didn't get to do it, for Tails, so I'd love to go at least one of the nights, if that's okay with you. You're bringing a panini press? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's literally what I used to do. Chat, can I give you, actually, Pan, could you, I want you to finish your pork ribs before I fucking go on a tangent about paninis.
You're good. Yeah, the Thai basil is actually pretty simple. Oh, that's 11.
Oh my god.
It's a shit ton of bell peppers, like red, yellow, orange bell peppers and onions, and then a bunch of garlic. And you stir fry those in a wok. And then for the pork, I slice them with the grain so they're not too chewy, but there's also like a nice thing of fat that gets seared.
Mm-hmm.
And then salt, pepper, garlic, the holy trio.
Mm-hmm.
And then a shit ton of basil. And then sear those off, mix it all together, and then the sauce is 2 parts lime juice and soy sauce for 1 part sriracha, oyster sauce, and brown sugar, and that's it.
Ooh, oyster sauce. Damn, that's not something I
And
hear
it's
people
sweet,
use a lot.
savory, spicy, and it's so good.
That sounds fucking incredible. Can I share my rib recipe?
Go for it.
Okay, mine's a little convoluted because this was part of my chef days. So this is gonna bother some people. This is gonna be like, oh shit, squish. I don't know if I can do that. All right, so you're going to take a rack of nicely marbled pork ribs. You are going to olive oil and black pepper and sea salt generously. Okay, you're gonna take a large cast iron or ceramic pan. You are going to stick it on the stove. You're going to put it at medium-high heat, and you are going to sear until golden. You are going to turn that until every single surface of those ribs is seared until golden. Then what you are going to do is you're going to turn down the heat. You are going to add chicken stock, soy sauce, honey, star anise, black pepper, cooking sherry wine, Szechuan peppercorns, soy sauce if I didn't already say that, green onions, garlic, and fuck, I'm wondering if I forgot anything. I think that's pretty much it. And then you are going to simmer, and you are going to simmer roughly 10 to 15 minutes until the honey is bubbling and sticky, and a lot of the water content has been reduced. Then you're going to remove from the heat. You're going to put in the oven at, I believe 350 or 375. I can't remember exactly. For an hour to an hour and 20 minutes, depending on if your oven is fan forced or not. You are going to pull that out. You are going to put it back on the stove. You are going to crank that shit to almost max, and you are going to reduce it. Actually, you could just crank it to max because most stoves don't really get to a super crazy temperature unless they're a gas stove. And then you are going to keep cooking and flipping until reduced, until you have sticky, delicious, gooey Szechuan pork ribs. And you are going to serve that with a jasmine rice that has been generously seasoned, also with chicken stock and your choice of broiled and seasoned vegetables and a wine. And then you are going to serve that and make people nut everywhere. I'm so sorry.
You're good. That does remind me, though, when I finally get to visit you, remind me to bring as much of my family's soy sauce as I'm allowed to over country lines.
Ooh, please. I want to try stuff that I can't get.
Because my family, we have our own soy sauce recipe.
Oh?
We use Kikkomans as a base, but then we basically just mull the shit with a ton of spices.
Okay. I'm here for it. What
And it's
kind
like
of
it's like a
spices?
family guarded secret. Like,
Okay,
my grandmother is one of 3 people in the 40-person family who knows.
I'm not gonna ask the recipe, but I'm gonna guess one of the spices because I know that this is sacred. Is there white pepper in it?
I don't know. The only thing I know for sure is that they use green onion and star anise, because I found pieces of those in the soy sauce.
Star
I get it
anise?
from the bucket.
Star anise in umami flavors is one of the most delicious things ever. Granted, I've seen people fuck up with star anise. Chat, little tip about star anise. Little chef tip. You do not need a lot of it. You do not need a lot of star anise. Star anise is pungent. Star anise is like taking fennel and shoving it in your mouth and then punching somebody. Just getting punched by fennel. Like, star anise is like, you only need 1 or 2 pieces of it for dinner for like a whole group of people. If you go like,
then you need like 1 clove.
If you
but
put,
even then, that's more than enough.
Exactly. If you put like fucking 6-10 cloves of star anise, you're gonna fucking ruin your dish. That shit is pungent.
Real quick, I need to defend my honor. Swery, here's the thing. It's not just Kikkomans. It is Kikkomans. Basically, for every 5-gallon bucket of Kikkomans we buy, we get an equivalent of a 5-gallon bucket worth of additives that we mull into it. It's not just straight up Kikkomans. It is is Kikumins that we season and we boil and we simmer down, and we boil with vegetables. You know those videos on TikTok and YouTube Shorts of like people making hot pot bases? That's what we do to the soy sauce. I think Kikumins is mid as hell, because I was raised on my family's soy sauce, which is Kikumins but cooler. But yeah, I'm not joking when I say, like, if I need to refill the soy sauce bottle, I have to get the bucket out from under the kitchen counter. It is unironically a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah, so the thing with Kikkoman is a very, very strangely unique soy sauce, but it's very popular because it's a sprinkle of soje. Like, soje, I forget the actual term, but like the brewing process of it is very inoffensive. Now, granted, it's not my favorite. I am more of a... Alright, Sweary, I'm gonna drop a few on you, and also you, Pan, and I want you guys to judge my taste. I love, Kimlan. I love, Datiputi. I love, Yamasa. I love, whatever that really dark Chinese soy sauce is. That crazy shit that's just like, oh, I only need a tiny bit. And then you're like, ugh, you know? Tamari?
I don't recognize any of those brands because I was raised on my family's soy sauce.
You know what? That's completely fair. See, the thing about Kikkoman, right, is it makes a good base for marinades. But unfortunately, that's pretty much it. Kikkoman is not really good for fried rice, in my opinion. For fried rice, I go for, like, some classic, cheap, like, hawker style shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, some East Asia fucking... really, like, the shit in the plastic bottle that you're just like, oh, this doesn't look fancy at all, but it's one of the best things you'll ever have.
Mm-hmm. If fates conspire that we should ever come in contact, I'm going to hook you up with a few bottles. I will hook you up with a few bottles of my family's. We'll trade secrets.
I have secret marinades too, but I'll still tell them to.
Oh, I made another batch of pork jerky.
Oh my god, I'm jelly.
I made it on Monday, and I'm like, I'm gonna, eat it on stream, and then it was gone by Tuesday morning.
You know what? Understandable.
It was a brown sugar hickory rub.
Oh.
That did not want to come off the fucking drying racks cleanly. I had to wash those things like twice.
Understandable. God, you're making... Man, I want a dehydrator so bad, Pan. You make me jealous.
I got a countertop one that can basically do like a 1.5 pound, 2 pound loin for like $100.
$100? That's not bad.
Yeah, it was my Christmas present because my parents were like, what do you want for Christmas? I'm like, a dehydrator. And they're like, so a PS5? I'm like, no, a dehydrator.
PS5. I will take fucking kitchen equipment over video games any day. I know, chat, I'm a fake gamer. Don't make fun of me, okay? I would be, like, I'm gonna be honest. I love video games. I love them to death. But I would rather cook for the rest of my life than play video games for the rest of my life. Food is love. Food is all the love.
Wait, swear, you have vintage Golden Mountain?
Damn, dude! Okay. Sweary, the more I learn about you, the more I'm sad that I'll never meet you.
That's interesting. Golden Mountain is an entire style. That's it. That is dope as shit. Like, I'm not just mentioning that. It's also very interesting because Golden Mountain is considered a Thai variant, a Thailand variant of soy sauce. It's not the thin sauce. It's one of the base components for the sauce of drunken noodles.
Yeah.
You're sitting on some good shit there. Sorry.
Just reminds me, Pan, I need to get you into Kimlan. If you could get your hands on Kimlan, oh my god, dude. Kimlan is how I make my signature teriyaki salmon.
Ooh.
It's so good. It's so good. I
For
love
what it's
Kimlan.
worth, outside of my soy sauce, I usually stick to kumli.
Kumli? Kumli is pretty good. But
It's not too expensive, and I can find it in the white people grocery stores.
you want a Chinese cigarette? Man, okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I don't smoke cigarettes because reasons, obviously. I want to try a Japanese cigarette. Just one. Just one. Oh my god, Pan.
That's 14.
Teriyaki salmon sounds so good. It does, right? That's what I made for if you guys know Misaki. That's what I made for Misaki's birthday. Misaki was like, I would really love for you to cook for me. And I'm like, oh, say no more. And I brought over, like, some fresh salmon. And I made, like, dunburi with fried cabbage and teriyaki salmon.
Just remember that Lala made me some Chinese meatloaf and still in the fridge. It's not a real dish, for what it's worth. We don't have a name for it. I just called it Chinese meatloaf as a kid, and it stuck. But whenever she makes dumplings, she'll take the leftover dumpling meat and then put a raw egg on top and then steam the whole thing.
Oh my god.
So it's this, like, and it becomes, like, this little, like, raft, because all the juices from the filling kind of, like, seep out into the pot. And then there's, like, the steamed egg is like the poached egg on top with, like, the hunk of dumpling meat that's floating in the center.
That sounds fucking
It's like-
amazing.
It's, like, one of my favorite things she makes. And she's like, it's so easy, too.
That reminds me a bit of
It's
what
like-
Calf... Oh, sorry.
Are you good? You first.
It reminds me a bit of what Calf was making for a bit. Calf and I went on a little bit of a kick where we were getting ground pork and we were making soup dumplings where we were taking creme brulee dishes. Are you ready for this, chat? We were taking little creme brulee dishes, layering wonton wrappers, and making shashing wine and ground up cabbage and onions and fucking, oh god, what else? It was like, it was amazing. That's all you need to know. It was fucking incredible. And we'd steam them for like 20 minutes and you had this deliciously oily, rich soup dumpling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The next time you have leftover dumpling meat for whatever reason, honestly, just like take one of those creme brulee things and then put some dumpling meat in there and crack an egg on top and steam it.
God.
With some rice. It's a really good, like, break glass in case of emergency dinner or lunch.
I will. Can I tell you a little hack rice cooker meal that I like to do?
What's up?
All right, chat. I've probably told this recipe before, and I've probably told Pan this recipe before, but I want to tell it again because this is one of the best things you will ever have, and if you have a rice cooker, that is all you need for this. Actually, okay, you do need a pan as well. Not this pan, because this pan is only for certain people. But but a pan. You need a pan. And no, let me explain.
All right.
So, one of my favorite dishes ever is oyakodon. Now, oyakodon quite literally translates to the parent and child dish, I think. It's egg and chicken, right? So what you do is you take sushi rice and you start your sushi rice, right? Now, in the background, what you do is you take chicken thighs that have been marinating in a sweet, either a sweet soy, maybe sukiyaki. I usually like doing sukiyaki because sukiyaki really drives the flavor home. And you take sweet onions. Now what you do First off, you take a wok or a pan. A wok is preferable. You throw your sweet onions in with a little bit of oil, and you start frying that shit up, okay? Now, you don't want to cook them all the way. Cook them about halfway, okay? And then you throw a little bit of sugar in to start caramelizing it. Now, you take your marinated sukiyaki chicken thighs, all right? Toss those in and let them finish in the onions, all right? So you're mixing the onions and the chicken together, and you're tossing that in the wok until everything's nice and cooked. Just still cooked, because if you cook the chicken thighs too much, they become tough. No good, right? Now, with your sushi rice, you make sure that your sushi rice, whether it's a rice cooker or in a pot or a pan, you make sure that that's like 2/3 of the way cooked. Fucking hell, Pan. 2/3 of the way cooked, okay? Now, why are we doing 2/3 of the way cooked? I will explain. You take some eggs, right? You take some eggs, you crack them open. Let's say like 2, 3, 4 eggs if it's a big batch. I'm gonna say stop at 3. Don't do any more than that, because then it won't cook right. You mix your eggs with a little bit of mirin or sugar. Mirin is preferable if you can get your hands on it, but if not, mix your sugar with some soy sauce. Add a little bit of soy sauce, maybe just a dash, like a tablespoon. A tablespoon's much bigger than a dash, I just realized. I'm so sorry. Mix your eggs together until everything's incorporated. Add a couple green onions in there to liven things up. And then what you want to do is you want to pour that egg, onion, sugar, soy mixture over top of your 2/3 cooked rice and let the rice finish the cooking so that you have a delicious, sweet omelet that is cooking on the top of your rice. And then what you do when that's done is you pour over your sweet onion sukiyaki chicken mix, and then you have a easy 2-step oyakodon that is delicious and incredible, and it's so fluffy and wonderful because the steam from the rice has made the egg all nice and fluffy, and it's wonderful, and it's so good, and you have to stop yourself from eating the whole thing and feeling sick, which I did many times over. I'm surprised you don't have a cooking channel at this point. Look, okay, here's the deal, chat. 100%, if I had like the camera equipment and the means to do so and a fursuit, you know for a fact, 100%, I would be doing 16. I would be doing,
Now you're counting.
now I'm counting, goddamn. I would be doing cooking streams like no fucking tomorrow. But here's the deal. There's a reason I can't do that. First reason is I don't want to show my face, obviously. That's not my vibe. You don't want to see my face. If you want to see my face, you come meet me at a con. That's the deal. That's the transaction.
It's cute.
Shut up. You want to see my face, you meet me at a con. You don't get to see it on stream. That's only for people who come to a con. But another thing is I live with people who are also streamers.
17.
Oh my god, Pan. Stop suffering from success. Oh my god.
Keep going.
You would Kaffer Crafty, you should make yourself a suit. There are things I can't say right now. Anyway, I could confirm Hikari is adorbs. Man, I was like... Flynn, it was December. I was like peak winter weight. And you still found me adorable, really? I felt so fucking chunky. I felt not very cute, but okay.
Are you people seeing this shit?
I was also very drunk for MFF. Anyway, it's Real Fish
18.
Hours, and what do you mean, and? Flynn, like, I'm into that shit. But, hi, Kara, how you doing? Hey, Goober. What was I saying? What was I saying?
Cooking channel and why it wouldn't work.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I live in a streamer house with 4 other streamers. So, the problem with that is a lot of them want to use the kitchen, too. So we'd be battling for, like, kitchen time. Like, it's bad enough I'll get home from work and I'll be like, hey, Salem and Gerg, can I use the kitchen? And I feel really bad because sometimes they do want to use the kitchen because they have a stream, too. And they're like, Squish, Squish, I have a stream in like an hour. I need to make dinner. And I'm like, oh no, oh fuck. So like, maybe if I could like, here's the thing, chat. You know what? I'll do you one. I'll do you one. If I get successful enough, where the part where like I could like live off of streaming, I will rent a kitchen, I will rent a commissary, and I will get some camera equipment, and I will do a cooking show for you guys. If I get the time and the money, I will do it. I'll go get myself my own little kitchen, so I can fucking cook up a storm for y'all. Rent an Airbnb. Flynn, I would not be able to afford renting an Airbnb for a cooking stream. That would be so fucking expensive, especially in Vancouver. Like, I don't live in Vancouver, but like Airbnbs where I live, because I'm in BC. I live on the coast of BC. That shit is not cheap, dude. That shit is not cheap. I live in a tourist city. Fuck, dude. When I get a house or an apartment, I'll let you cook there. You know what, Toki? I'll take you up on that. I will take you up on that gladly.
Hey, Quimmy.
Vancouver on the radar? Hell yeah. Hi, Crimmy. How you doing? Brun, I cannot wait to see you again. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Brun is very cute, very fun, and an absolute delight. It was super nice meeting you in MFF. I cannot wait to see you on home turf. Brun's an amazing vibe. You were so tired in MFF? You were fine. You were fine. You were perfectly personable. You won't be at VF? Aw. For shame. I'm like a 4 out of 10 at best. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. You won't be. I hate you. Give me $200. Shut the hell up.
Are you Chinese? Are you Chinese? Show me your penis.
Pan's allowed to say that. Alright.
19.
5 out of 10 with some olive oil and salt? Brun. Brun. Brun, what temperature? On me or you?
You a 325 girl? You a 325 kind of guy? Or a 450 girl?
I'm more of a 350 for 12 minutes, if you know what I mean. You might have to flip me over.
Low roasted base, nice and slow.
Do you want the skin crispy? Release my steam by poking me! Oh my god! Oh my god, you can't say these things!
Out on the stuff and chat.
You can't say these things! You are going to get me banned! You cannot say this shit! Stop! That's not okay! It's not... Please!
I feel like a nice, thick carrot would make this night better.
Oh my god, Pan. You can't say it. You can't say that. Oh. 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 I got my eggs doubled at Bass Pro Shops. I'm flaccid. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. What's wrong with Bass Pro? No. It's fucking, deviled eggs. Deviled eggs are not a sexy food. They're disgusting. Yeah, no. Yeah, no,
I still want
Brun.
you to try,
Brun. What the fuck is wrong with Buc-ee's? There's nothing wrong with Buc-ee's. I've never been to a Buc-ee's. Yeah,
Beaver
Brun.
nuggets are fucking delicious.
What's delicious?
Hmm?
What's delicious?
Beaver nuggets.
The fuck is a beaver nugget?
It is basically, I don't know what it is, but it's not like actual nuggets of beaver meat. It's like they're I don't know what, I think it's puffed corn that is tossed in a kettle style caramel coating.
Okay.
And they're fucking delicious.
I'll tell you
Caramel
in
coated
DMs.
corn puffs. They are so damn good.
They got a pretzel version too? Yeah, no. Brun, in the words of Timbaland, I'm a freak, you shouldn't say those things. Because we love early 2000s pop. We love... Give me that Y2K pop any day. It was cringe in the moment, and now I long for it. Yeti cups? Jeeps? Yeti cup? What is a Yeti cup? I'm sorry?
Oh, they're like Stanleys.
They're like what?
They're like Stanleys, the Stanley mugs.
Stanley mug.
They're
Oh,
the big.
oh,
yeah.
those big mugs that people were fucking climbing over each other for, that like they were being stupid consumers about.
Yeah, I own one technically, but I bought it like when I was on the West Coast earlier this year, and I bought it from a local shop, and it has like tribal depictions of orcas on it, and it's really cool.
Oh shit.
Have I sent you a picture of it? I can do that real quick.
Chad, I'm gonna grab my mic and bring it close to my face here, and you're gonna explain something to me because I'm drunk. Can you explain consumerism, please? I don't understand consumerism. I don't get it. The world scares me, chat. I don't understand consumerism. Please help me. It scares me. It scares me so much. I don't understand why people buy things. I don't understand why people max out credit cards. I don't understand why people buy cars. Why do you buy new things? Why do people feel the need to show off? Why?
My best guess is because they attach their sense of self to the monetary value of their possessions.
But why though? You're gonna die one day. I'm sorry, chat. No.
A lack of an internal focus of identity.
Like, I don't know, maybe just maybe be like, oh shit, maybe people want, like, I don't know. If I ever started, like, here's the thing. If I ever got rich, I'd be terrified to be like, whoa, look at this thing I got, because then people would just be like, A, they'd feel worse about themselves, B, they'd be jealous, or C, they'd be plotting to kill you. So it's like, what the fuck? I don't get it, chat. Like, I don't know. Because here's the thing. If I became a fucking millionaire overnight, you wouldn't tell. You wouldn't tell. I'd still drive old cars. I'd still fucking dress like shit. I'd still be streaming. The only difference is I'd have more time. That's literally, I would use my money to make more time for me. That's all I would do. Why the fuck do people need new cars and fucking jewelry and fucking things and like consuming shit? I don't understand, chat. I don't get it.
Honestly, I'm gonna fucking roll up my Psych 101 wheelchair here. My best guess is that it is primarily due to being raised in such a capitalistic and materialistic society that in their subconscious it is ingrained that one's self-value and worth is tied directly to their monetary possessions. Because like there's such a stigma against homeless people, and many homeless people are not homeless by choice, and also are just good people. But at least in America, there is such a stigma of them that if they're homeless, they did something wrong. And people who are rich do things right.
No, dude, I know for
And
a
it
fact. I know for a fact that most of the people that are on the street weren't by choice. It was because they got fucked over by the system and/or somebody else fucked them over.
Yeah, but a lot of that is still public perception, though, why that is the case. And with that sense of monetary black and white in their minds, if they buy rich things, even though in the short term, like, even if they buy that car, but they max out a credit card, fucking their credit for the rest of their life, they're still the person with a nice car. And they have a monetary thing that's worth value, so they're a good person. It fulfills them somehow.
Can I be honest? I think this goes without saying. I see somebody with a brand new fucking shit mobile wagon, and I go, oh god. I'm gonna steer clear as much as I can of this person. I see somebody with a piece of shit broke down car that's barely holding together, but like, I don't know, they got some cool stickers or something on their car. Man, I want to talk to you. I want to know what you're about. I want to know where you came from, and I want to vibe.
I just want a go-kart. Or like a golf cart that I could just drive to the grocery store.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand status. I really don't. I don't understand people who need to look successful. Success
People
is
need to
short-lived.
feel like they're winning their life, otherwise they feel like they wasted it.
Winning? What is winning? There's no winning. There's no winning. You're not winning, especially in this fucking life. Are you kidding me? You're not winning. Nobody's winning. Things are shit. And that's, you know, everything's kind of what you make it right now. If you got good friends, that's the richest you can be.
Some people make it a game where there are winners and losers. That's how they cope.
I don't know. You win by having friends and people that you love. Crimmy! Fucking love you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'd use my money for time. Because time is worth more than money. So, like, if I had money, I'd be like, alright, cool. I'm gonna, like... I'd probably start a convention. I've told chat this multiple times. If I had money, I'd start a thing that people can, you know, third place at. Or, like, just anything. Just anything that's not something that directly goes to me. It feels... Chad, do you ever feel gross when you spend money on yourself? And you go like...
No, I've recently learned how to not deal with that. If I see something cute and dumb, and it's within a reasonable price, I will buy it. That's why I have a sticky pad set that looks like butter and toast.
Okay, fair. I don't know. For me, if I got into some amount of money, my first thought wouldn't be like, what can I get for me? My first thought would be like, I'm going to round up as many people as I can to make sure that I can, like, show them a happy place and a happy time. And show them that, like, yeah, no, there's good shit ahead and you'll be fine. And here's a bunch of shit you can do, and don't worry about it. I don't know. I'd love to start a convention. Starting a convention would be a dream if I had, like, the money to do so, because it would be, like... I think the main reason being is, like, conventions gave me everything. Conventions gave me a fucking will to move on. Conventions got me my partner, my friends. Conventions made me able to push through, like, the worst time in my life. I think it's only fitting that if I had the money, I start a convention and make sure everybody who is involved in it is, like, well compensated so that other people can experience, like, a good, safe place to do what they want to do. I don't know. It's a dream. It's a pipe dream. But who knows? It might happen one day. Mark my
No, I
word.
feel the same way. If I
Sorry.
won the lottery for some reason, or I had a Nigerian prince relative who had a shit ton of gazillion dollars that I came into, no, I would pay off my parents' house. I'd, pay my friends' student loans. I'd pay my student loans. I would do so many things before I did any major purchases for myself.
Fair enough.
You know the biggest tell of if I won the lottery? I'd go to the nice grocery store in town.
The nice what?
The nice grocery store.
Ah.
The one that has 3 aisles for Asian cuisine, not 2 shelves.
You know what? That's fair. You know, I think there's a bit of a divide here. And I think I understand why people are like, oh, fish, we could tell. It's because where I live, there's a lot of things that are already kind of like accessible. Because I hate to say it, Canada is just kind of like that. But like, I don't know, the things that I enjoy, I already kind of like, I don't know, I'm pretty satisfied with where things are. Which is why it's just like, oh, cool, money. I'll make sure that things are stable, and then the rest of it's going to other people, because it's just like, eh. You would spend it all on Arby's? I'm gonna be honest. Salem and I did a bit of a road trip the other day. And we went to Arby's because we don't have an Arby's where I live. We don't have an Arby's anywhere near where I live. So we hit an Arby's out in the middle of nowhere. That was a nostalgic vibe I didn't know I needed. Salem and I just sat in the car eating Arby's. And we were just like, yep. This is living. This is life. I miss Arby's. I don't get to eat Arby's very often.
I don't care if their beef and cheddars are rat piss and like orphans. I'm still gonna buy one. They're so good. I don't know what they put in them.
Rat piss? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, is that something you haven't heard before? That might be a local thing where I live, but if a company makes very subpar products, but everyone knows about it, but doesn't care, the saying is, I don't care if it's made of rat piss and orphans, I'm still buying it. Rust Belt sayings are weird.
I mean, okay. You know, honestly, it's not as bad as... It's not as bad as people being like, oh... I can't say that on stream. It's not as... no. I was about to say, like... No, I can't say that. Anyway,
I mean, there's a saying where I live where, like, if you piss off someone who's, like... Basically, if you did something that pissed off someone who's, like, way above you on the authority ring ladder, there's a saying of, like, oh, careful, you're gonna end up in the lake. Do you know why that is?
why?
Because my town had a very large mafia presence back in the day. And
Ah.
certain parts of the lakes are federally considered mass graves.
Oh. I see.
And some of those places are, like Misery Bay. It is named that because due to the landscape underneath the water, I think there's over 75 wrecked ships dating back to the 1400s. The most recent one was 3 years ago.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Yeah, but in Misery Bay, we just have a section of the lake that is full of shipwrecks.
How big was the boat that went down 3 years ago?
I think it was a speedboat, so like at most 4 people.
Did they...
The water was kind of low, and they hit a log that was underwater, and it like totally flipped the boat and sank it.
Did they live?
2 of the 3.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing: is that the lake that I live next to, we have an abundance of freshwater kelp,
Ah,
and freshwater kelp does not grow in those big, like, wavy things. It grows out in long tendrils that get tangled on stuff.
fair enough.
If you go scuba diving in our lake, you have to get a specialized certification, which is basically a certification saying that if you get trapped in freshwater kelp, you know how to not die and get out of it.
Good. Okay.
There was once when I was a kid, the water level had gotten so low that you could see the mass and crow's nests of various ships from various eras poking out of the lake.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which lake is this?
Erie.
Oh, okay, that
One of the
checks
Great
out.
Lakes. Also, here's some aquatic things. We're having a freshwater jellyfish bloom this year, which is strange. We don't get them very often.
I'm genuinely curious because I've lived next to the ocean my entire life. What are lake beaches like?
So more often than not, they're very rocky because most lakes aren't big enough to have a tidal system. Lake Erie is a tourist attraction because we actually are big enough to have a tidal system. So we actually have freshwater beaches that contain sand. But it's actually very rare.
God, that's crazy.
And most of it is actually small shells. Our sand is like a paler golden color. It's not like white or like golden. It's like an eggshell-ish. Because most of our sand is basically, yeah, Great Lake beaches are like ocean beaches. They're inland seas, but a lot of lake beaches that aren't at Great Lakes, they are very rocky, very craggy.
Okay.
For Lake Erie specifically, people have analyzed our sand, and it's like 73% shells
That's so cool.
and like fish bones.
That makes more sense though, because there's like less movement of water and less crashing of water, which means less rock fucking erosion and more dead things, right?
Yeah. It is crazy though, because if the weather gets bad, like we've had water spouts, we've had waves that go up to, I think, 10.5 feet. 8 years ago, we had 10.5-foot waves, and they shut down the entire peninsula because they're like, it's not safe. We're having waves that's reaching the road.
There's the Waffle House at the bottom of the lake. God, I wish.
Really wouldn't surprise me.
You have to dive down to get the waffles.
But another interesting thing is that Lake Erie is one of the few places that has Great Lake sturgeons.
Oh.
They're very protected.
I'm surprised
because Sturgeon Row was used for caviar, so their numbers got decimated, like, back in the 1920s.
I'm surprised they're still alive with, like, the amount of pollution.
Yeah, certain parts of Lake Erie are borderline shitwater. Like, there's almost always one or two beaches that are closed for E. coli concerns. And, like, you learn as a kid, if you go swimming in the lake, you go home and take a shower. But
oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god!
That's kind of crazy. You got a shiny, and I hit my 20th jackpot at the same
Oh
time.
my god! Oh!
Oh, what are you
6
gonna name
hours! 6 hours, baby!
What are you gonna name him? Motherfucker was so loud I could hear him through the walls, Gerd.
I'm sorry, Gerg. All right, give me 2 seconds. Hold on. I need to check something really quick. Okay, good. Somebody started cooking food outside, and I'm like, God, I hope that's not coming from inside. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat.
You did it.
6 hours, 20 minutes, and 55 seconds. We finally have our goober. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, first ball! First ball! That is what I'm talking about. Holy shit, dude. That is what I'm fucking talking about. Holy shit. He is mine. He is mine.
What are you gonna name him?
What am I gonna name him? What is his name, chat?
Bud?
You know what that means?
Holy shit! Oh my god, Reina! Oh my god!
Hi, Raina.
Reina! Oh my god! Oh my god! Reina! 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 Atramentum, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hi. Reina, we just got a shiny Sandslash, Fisher Friends, and food. Agreed. I agree. I could not agree more. Reina, we literally, like a minute ago, we just got a shiny Sandslash after 6 hours and 20 minutes. We finally got our shiny Sandslash. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I'm so happy. And Pan just had a 21st jackpot. Reina and friends, I need some ideas. What are we naming our red Sandslash? What is his name going to be? The best name gets in. Spirit Halloween.
That reminds me, in America at least, Spirit Halloween bought Spencer's this week. Or not Spencer's, bought Hot Topic.
It bought Hot Topic? How the fuck did it buy Hot Topic? It's only around during Halloween, what?
Apparently the parent company just straight up bought them out.
Knuckles, Tiramisu, Red 40?
Tiramisu.
Oh my god, Red 40. Kaya Lulu? I'm really liking Red 40, chat. I'm really liking Red 40. Meatloaf? Oh my god. Red 40's good. Alright, chat. Are you ready? I like Red 40. Put Red 40 in your mouth. If you're cold, he's cold. Put him in your mouth. Wait, can I not put numbers? Oh no, I can't put numbers. Alright, fine. Red 40 it is.
Numbers? Might have to spell it out.
Reina, thank you again so much for the raid. Holy shit. Oh my god, 6 hours, dude. I'm saving.
Yeah, please save.
Did I misspell it? No! No fucking way I misspelled it. Did I actually misspell it? Oh my god.
Did you forget the U?
40 isn't spelled with a U? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, because 4.
Oh my god, I did. Yes. Chat. Okay. 40 or 40.
Okay.
Merriam-Webster
Yeah.
says. No. We have an announcement. We are pleased / sorry to report that there was never a U in 40 by Merriam-Webster. Thank you, Merriam-Webster. I was right. I was right. Get fucked. 40 is how it's spelled? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, red 40. Alright. Alright, my crystal clear experts. I need somebody to tell me. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Never mind. I can just go buy Earthquake. I can just go buy it. Actually, no, chat. Where do I get soft sand in crystal clear? Because I do not know for the life of me where to get soft sand. By the way, chat, if you are new here to this stream, hello. Hello, Raiders. I'm Hikari Squish. I am Reina's longtime friend. I met Reina in, like, I don't know, I think 10 years ago at this point. Probably 10 years ago. Hi, hey, I'm obnoxious, and I'm a little tipsy right now because, I'm drinking my leftover con alcohol. And this is my co-host, Pan, the cute, round panda goober. There was a box in gold and silver? Yeah? Yeah? What? Yeah? Yeah? What do you mean? What do you mean there was a... Yeah? Actually, no, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to give Red 40 some levels, but first, we're gonna go buy all of the shit for him, because we're rich. And we need to buy some protein, so that our boy can be strong. Holy shit, Pan's rich.
As far as I haven't been kicked out yet, I think this stream alone I've generated over, what, 23,000 credits?
On that topic, can I tell you something that infuriates me?
What?
People who go into fucking casinos, right? And they're like, yeah, I'll play some blackjack. Yeah, I'll play some whatever. And then they get kicked out because they're good at the game. Because they've made too much money. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You made the fucking mistake of making a casino. It's like, if somebody's gonna count cards and run you dry, that's your own fault. Kicking people out because they're good at your game seems pretty fucking shitty. So shut the fuck up. Like, I'm sorry. I get turned. I get fucking turned when I see people getting, like, turned away. It's like, oh, you won $8,000 tonight? I'm sorry, you're no longer allowed to play blackjack. It's like, suck my dick? Are you kidding me?
Oh, no, you want to hear something that'll make your blood boil?
Yeah.
There was a woman in either Arkansas or Kansas, one of the two, where a arcade machine paid out a total of 1.28 million. And when she tried to cash out, the casino went, oh, I'm sorry, the machine got it wrong. It wasn't supposed to pay out yet. Here's $500 and a free steak dinner. For what it's worth, she's taking their asses to court!
That's disgusting. That's actually just... That's so gross. That's so gross. That's disgusting. Oh... Alright, let's kid out our boy. Alright, first order of business, Earthquake. You already know what the fuck is going on. We're buying Earthquake for our goober. Next order of business, we're buying... Let's see. Can Sandslash learn Iron Tail? So that would be pretty good against ice types.
Machines are paid out too much. Well, that's the big thing, is that most slot machines are digital. They're no longer analog. So,
can I be honest?
The longest time, there's always been an argument that's been made for the fairness of a digital machine versus an analog machine, but casinos are so guarded with that shit that it's impossible to prove now.
Okay, here's the deal. What the fuck is the point? You're playing a screen. You're playing a tablet. Half of the appeal of things to me is that they're like mechanical, glowy, actual thingies. Like, if I'm sorry, I would never, ever, ever in a million years play a slot machine nowadays. Because it's like you're literally just putting fucking money into a computer that's already predetermined whether you're fucked or not. It's like...
Yeah. That's why I like pachinko machines and coin dozers. God, I am an addict for coin dozers.
Those are so cool because things are actually happening. Granted, I still wouldn't spend a ton of money. I'd maybe put like a couple dollars at most, but like, shit, dude. There's no fun in those. There's no soul in these. There's no point. Here's 6K on black. Play roulette. I don't like roulette, dude. I don't like roulette. I wish I could like roulette, but I do not like roulette. I'll play blackjack. I'll play poker. I will not play roulette. And I sure as hell won't put a lot of money down. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I was hammered, I'd maybe put some money on red. I'd maybe put a little bit of money on red, but that's about it. I'd go once and I'd be like, all right, that was cool. That sucks. I'm so terrified of losing money. As soon as I won anything, I'd probably run out of the casino and never come back. I don't know. I am scared of gambling, dude. I am terrified of gambling.
No, you want to hear fucking like something that waked me out?
Yeah.
I got approached to be a revenue auditor for a casino chain in my area. And before they would even let me interview, they wanted me to sign 3 different NDAs. And I'm like, this is really suspicious.
You're a fan of PMD? I love PMD! I love PMD. Fair, fun story. Mystery Dungeon was one of the first games to make me cry my fucking eyes out. Anyway, Pan, as somebody who has signed an NDA with a business before, I completely understand how sus.
An NDA for like how the inner workings of the machines works as a revenue auditor, fine. Why 3 different NDAs? And I read through them. They all cover different things.
Oh, it's probably from the 3 different businesses they run, because, like, you probably got an NDA from, like, the business itself, an NDA from the debt collectors, and an NDA from whatever gang they're affiliated with. Right?
Yeah,
Also,
it wigged me out.
Also, chat, fun lore about me. I potentially still have an active NDA against me that I was paid out for, so that's fun. That's cool. I'll never me too, yeah, Kath and I both have active NDAs that we got paid a large sum of money for. So, that's fun. Life is fun.
I technically was under an NDA.
Business is fun.
But the business officially closed down, and I fucking hate that guy, so yeah. No, one of the restaurants in my town had black mold and rat infestations.
Ooh.
And my NDA was keep your mouth shut, and if you violate it, we have legal rounds to fire and sue you.
That, sounds very familiar. I won't go any further. Anyway.
Yeah? Fuck you, Kevin, wherever you are.
Fuck you, Kevin. Alright. Where was I going? I was going to... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. My NDA is the reason I could continue to stream and not be in trouble. Where am I going? I think I'm gonna go to Celadon and beat up Erica. See, I'm not technically under NDA for any conventions, but I sure as hell wouldn't talk about the things that I know. Because, I don't know, the people that I know are just good friends of mine, and I genuinely don't have an interest in airing their stuff. You should understand how I could miss that there was a box mechanic? Oh no. Ah, Sweary, are you a fan of light gun games? I hear light gun. Man, if any of you ever visit, I want to take you to arcades here so bad. Chat, I want to take you guys, I want to take all of you. I wish I could take all of you somewhere. You know what, that's how you'll know I've made it big. If you get a fucking invite that says the limousine's paid for, the flight is paid for, the party happens here.
Underwear arcade day.
Do not question anything. God. Oh, actually, there's a really important thing that I forgot to mention. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready for the meteor shower tonight? You know what I'm doing after stream tonight, chat? I'm going outside. I'm laying in the middle of a fucking field, and I am watching the meteor shower because holy shit. A lot of cool events are happening today. The solar eclipse happened in Europe. The UK saw it, Spain saw it, France saw it. That's very cool. I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna go cry because I'm not gonna get one for a long time. And the meteor shower is happening tonight. The peak of the meteor shower. The meteor shower happens for like multiple weeks, but today, specifically tonight, is the peak where you get to see like tons of them, which is super fucking exciting. I'm so fucking happy because I love space. My, like, 4 main obsessions as a kid. I had so many things I was like, obsessed with as a kid. And it sucked because it was so hard to split my time amongst all of them. I loved rocks and minerals. I loved bugs. I loved computers, and I loved space. So much so that I had, I had a lot of, like, memberships to things to enjoy all of them. I hate that a lot of cool sky stuff's not very visible in our area. It sucks, right? It sucks that living in a city makes things so hard to see. Because, like, shit's, like... We should go to Science World sometime. You know what, Toki? We should. We should. I actually had a, I had a couple birthday parties at Science World. Also, Pan, I apologize. I've been hogging the mic so fucking much.
Fine.
Sorry, I am
fine.
Unbelievably excited about everything right now.
It's okay. Hugs now.
Pan getting there. Is that 23?
Yep.
God. Pan's gonna get to a higher level than me. When are you gonna go beat the shit out of the league, Pan?
I don't know, level 65 or something.
Okay.
Remember when I started this grind, I was like 40s.
Can I do 13? Do 13. Oh, I can't do 13. That's homophobic. All right. Every time there's a cool space thing, the weather tells me I'm not allowed to see it. God, that was like the lunar eclipse fucking couple months ago. I was so pissed off, dude. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna see the lunar eclipse, and then the clouds rolled in, just like, ha 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 ha, hee, fuck you. And it's like, oh, okay. Pan, please. Oh my god.
I remember my city was in the path of one of those eclipses last year. It was weird. The one thing I wasn't expecting.
Yeah?
I was not expecting how cold it would be when the eclipse, like, happened.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's right,
Like,
because it does get pretty cold.
It does. Like, the sunlight stops reaching that part of the Earth. So, like a fucking 75-degree Freebrooms spring day, and then I could see my breath, and I'm like, this is fucking weird.
Oh, I would love that. Do you know how happy that would make me?
And then as soon as the fucking moon moved, we were back to normal.
Yeah.
I was like, no wonder people back in the days thought that was like an angry god.
Yeah. Hi, Akari. Hi. Hi, Shy. How you doing? In 2049, Mercury is going to transit in front of the sun. I think there's going to be a Mercury transit sooner than 2049, Toki. Hope you enjoy the Meteor Spin stream is done. Chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the camera to do some long exposure shots, and then I'm going to see if I can upload some of those for y'all, because I just got a new lens. It's gonna be really, really good at long exposure shots. So yeah, look forward to it. Yeah, I recently my local camera store, I have a really good relationship with my local camera store. They have a lab. They do my film devs for me. I've been going to them since like 2006. And like, I don't know, it's just super nice and cozy when I go there. I trade them lenses. What I'll do is I'll go on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace and I'll be like, somebody that doesn't know what they have. And I'll snatch up like a lens for them. Like recently I snatched up like an EFL 17-40 lens that retails for like $1,200, and somebody was like, oh, I'll give it to you for $150, and I'm like, oh, say no more. And I picked it up, and then I'm like, I have no use for a 70-40, and I traded it in, and they're like, oh shit, dude, thanks. And then like they gave me store credit, and we talked, and it was super comfy and awesome. And then but like, I don't know, I love them. They're so cool. They're so dope. And then they recently got in it's a Sigma 17-50 locked f2.8, so it doesn't increase at all, it stays at f2.8. And I'm just like, oh shit, I kind of need that because I'm going to Japan, I'm going to Taiwan, and they'll be really good for like nightlife and street photography stuff if I don't want to be like stuck with a prime lens, because I'm gonna be honest, as good as 50mm is, I do not want to be stuck with 50mm.
25.
Good shit. So I got myself the 17-50, and it's so good. It's so good. I did a whole bunch of photography for a bunch of DJs at Tales of Summer with my 17-50. I did Toki's photo shoot. Oh my god. Chat, Toki, can I share my photo shoot that I did? Also, thank you for the sippy, Shy. Thank you. Ugh. Okay, so I had a fucking blast. I had a fucking hoot of a time at fucking Tales of Summer. Let me share this. Let me share this really quick. And I did a bunch of photo shoot stuff for Toki. I got my 1750. Tales of Summer was last weekend. It was so good. It was crazy. It was very hectic because it was only 2 days and we had to cram a lot of stuff into 2 days, but it ended up being fucking incredible because everybody was just super chill and I don't know, just I loved it. It was so good. Let's do window capture. All right, let's hope. Yeah, we're gonna do this very shortly. No personal info showing. Just double checking. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a browser. Okay. Look at this. Child, look at this. Look at how cool these photos turned out. So this is Toki's suit. I took like 600 photos, but these are some of the best. We got this one. We got this one. We got that one. Look at this goober. Look at this dork. Look at this cute dork who is also a fish just like me.
I like the top-down shot there.
Yeah. I love the middle finger one. But yeah, we did a lot of cool stuff. And then fucking I also did Arrow Ducko's set, and then I did this one as well. I did Totakuma's set, which was really fucking fun.
Okay, I hope this isn't offensive, but your suit reminds me of a character from Final Fantasy IX.
Anyways.
Not in a bad way or anything. It's just, there's a character in there with like red dreadlocks.
Oh.
I was like, oh. Oh, while you were gone, I went thrifting, like majorly thrifting for the first time.
I love thrifting. What did you get? What'd you get?
I got a desk thingy for $5 that was supposed to tell time and the date and the weather, but it was not good, so I figured it out.
Aww.
I bought a cash register drawer.
Okay.
Like, locking, like the Clover one, with the white chassis, key and everything.
Okay.
As one of the thrift stores we went to, they had updated their POS system, so they just had the old one sitting on a shelf without a tag, and I went, I want the drawer. How much for the drawer? And they're like, $45. So now I own a lockable cash drawer.
Cool.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I might use it for important documents. It's weighs like 10 fucking pounds. Also, they're worth like $120.
You could use it for like secret recipes.
Honestly, I might.
That's what I would do.
And then the last one we went to, I got some locally made wax melts, and I've been kind of getting into cassettes lately. Like, I have a cassette player and like a bunch of lo-fi tapes that I ordered off from the Materia store.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, I can take a picture and send it to you here.
I love cassettes, dude.
But I got a hold of 2 cassette tapes in that thrift store where I was like, I cannot pass these up. I don't care if these are like $25 for the 2 of them. I have on cassette a recording of The Wall live at Berlin.
Damn, okay.
I know, right? It's like, oh my god, wait a minute.
Huh. Alright, where are we going? I'll challenge this gym again. Why the fuck not? Right? Wait, you know what, chat? You know what, chat? I want to challenge a gym I haven't challenged yet. We're gonna go beat the shit out of Brock. Let's do it. We're gonna travel there the old-fashioned way by foot. Actually, whoa, okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need food. It has been 2 hours since I've gotten myself food.
Technically.
Which means that's not good. Chat, I'm gonna go BRB for like 5 minutes while I go get myself a snack. Hang tight. Vibe, be good. Get yourself a water. Feed your pets, feed yourself. And I will be back very shortly, okay?
No problem.
Okay. Boy. I'll see you guys. Ugh. Hello. I'm back. I have more curry. More food equals more happiness. Hello. Welcome back, Pan. 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 Is Pan okay? Oh, wait, no, I have Pan muted. I'm so sorry, chat. There we go. Now Pan's unmuted. Hi, Pan.
Meow. Also, check DMs. I sent you a picture of the Stanley I have and also the record collection I got so far. That record cassette.
Oh, shit, the First Nations, orca.
Hmm?
Oh
Do you recognize the design?
Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Pan, that's from where I live.
I just bought it because it looks cool.
Hold on, because I want to get this right, because I don't want to be insensitive. Hold on. That ours, wet'suwit'en? I think, yeah. I think this was like a Haida Gwaii type thing. I'm not entirely sure. All I know is, yeah, Pan, this is like very, very, very Vancouver. This is like,
Oh,
insanely Vancouver because of, where this tribe and like where the indigenous people lived and stuff.
I believe I bought it on the boardwalk in Seattle.
You know what? That checks out. Because Seattle's so close to where I live.
And the other one is all the records I got. All the ones at the bottoms are named records that I purchased. The ones up top are blanks. Because the record player I have has a micro SD slot that if I play via the micro SD slot, I can record the song that I have on there on a blank tape.
That's so fucking cool. Man, oh my god, that reminds me of something, chat. If I'm feeling brave enough, okay, so I'm gonna drop some lore on you, okay, chat. Back in the early 2000s, like 90s to early 2000s, I didn't have anything that could digitally record my voice. Or video for that matter, right? And I grew up pretty poor, so you know what I did? I recorded a whole bunch of shit on physical cassette tapes. With my little stereo that had a record feature, right? Now, I did a lot of, I don't even know if it can be considered cringe. Because I was like, what, 4 years old, 5 years old at the time? Maybe even younger. But like, it's literally just sounds of me throwing Pokemon figures around. And giving them voices. And being very obnoxious. If I'm feeling brave enough, what I did was I've digitized these. They exist as a file on my computer because I was gifted a record and cassette player digitizer when I was like, oh god, how old was I? I think it was 18 or 19 when I got this. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna save these. I'm gonna save these to listen to later. And I'm glad that I did. Because holy shit, they're iconic. They are so iconic. So one day, mark my word, one day I will compile the best bits from these digitized cassette tapes and I will share them with you. Because holy shit, there's some gold. There is some fucking gold. All I'm gonna say is, chat, there are quite a few things that have not changed in 25 years. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm pretty goddamn predictable at this point. I shit you not. There was a cassette tape from 2001. Or maybe it's 2002. Either way, there's a cassette tape of me talking about how much I love my bay leaf.
Aw.
And how bay leaf was like my favorite thing at that time. Yeah, things, old habits die hard. Guess who's back? Hello, Keter, welcome back. How was your show? Was it good?
Hey, Keter.
Also, I got myself another helping of curry. It's so good. Oh, somebody was asking what was in the curry. Whoever asked what was in the curry, I'm so sorry. I will respond to you now. I totally didn't forget about you. I got you. I made a very healthy curry tonight. I wanted to get something. I wanted to make something because I had 4 pork soft tacos today. And they were fucking loaded with sour cream and salsa. So I'm like, oh, I kind of want to be good to myself. So I decided to make a healthy curry. It has red rice, red cargo rice, so very nice, very good, high in fiber, good for you, yes. Golden curry hot version. Black beans, corn, broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, green beans, and little bit of garlic powder and a little bit of extra MSG for that little kick. Actually, okay. It's not true that I didn't have a recording device that wasn't digital when I was a kid. It was just the fact that, like, the cassette tapes were convenient. I don't know. Whenever I recorded on my computer when I was a kid, it sounded like dog shit because the microphones that were built into computers at the time were just kind of dog shit. They were just kind of not great, if you know what I mean. But, yeah. Speaking of computer, I think I have some... I had a lore picture around here somewhere. I showed this to chat, but I want to show it again, because it's, like, kind of funny. Kind of an interesting piece of history. Where did I put it? You know what? Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. I'm feeling sentimental now. How you doing, Pan?
I'm good. I'm gambling. Oh, did you see the record of the cassette thingies?
The what?
The cassettes.
Oh shit, I need to take a look at that. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Okay. God, you have a Stardew Valley. Pokey and Chill. Okay, explain the Pokey and Chill. Where did you get that?
Material store.
Huh.
It literally a place. That's where I got the. Oh, I need to send a picture of the goddamn. Fucking Viva Pinata CD I got.
You got a Viva Pinata CD? CD? Holy shit.
Yeah, I got Rare Treats Viva Pinata Revisited. The Grant Kirkhope, the guy who was the main composer, who's been like a Rare composer for ages. He got a Philharmonic Orchestra and redid most of the soundtrack.
I didn't even know Viva Pinata had a big enough following to even warrant something like that, but okay.
Oh, it's a cult classic for sure.
Fair enough. Chad, are you ready to see my first computer ever?
There you go. In DMs, there's the front cover, back cover, and the disc.
That is fucking insane. Holy shit, that aesthetic is on point.
Mm-hmm. It sounds so good too.
I am blown away. All right, chat, you ready? For those of you who haven't seen this, well, bam. This was my first computer. I believe, if I am not mistaken, this was a PowerBook, oh my god.
Oh, that is a chunky boy.
This was either a 1600 or a 540 or a 3400C. But yeah, this is a good old film photo from the 90s. I grew up pretty quickly. People tell me that it's weird that I was using a computer at like 2 years old. But I'm using a computer at like 2 years old. I don't know. But yeah, this was my first computer. I did many things on this computer. Yeah, it was very fun. Played a game called Glider Pro. Glider Pro was very fun. But yeah, it was a product of the time. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that cool? That some media survived. Good job, Pan.
Wait, did I get another one?
Yeah? Did you miss?
I wasn't even looking.
Did you completely miss that you hit a jackpot?
Yes. Oops, I didn't mean to send that. I've been keeping track of the chat box. Then you would forget.
Pan, you're fucking amazing. I hope you know that.
No way.
God, I'm so excited for the meteor shower later. You hit 19 jackpots while I was gone?
Oh.
Dude.
Oh, Keter. Yeah, no, I'm on jackpot 26.
Dude. Pan is so lucky. Are you kidding
27.
me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me? I cannot believe this. I'm scared. Oh my god. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good night. I think I'll have a couple more drinks, why not? Ugh. It's hump day. We gotta get through hump day somehow.
Hump day?
I'll never forget. I remember I was at a convention. I was at a panel somewhere. And, I DM'd a group chat. And I was like, I'm so wasted right now. And then somebody in the group chat is like, Squish, You're the most, like, sober-looking wasted person I know. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? In the words of Death Grips, oh shit, I'm feeling it. You know what? I am just gonna fly. I feel bad for pipe.wav, but like, dude's so hard to use. You know what? I'm sick of the misinputs. We're going at 2x, not 4x. I think the thing I love most about Crystal Clear is like they didn't try to shoehorn anything in that didn't fit. They followed the weird textures that like the original Game Boy games used, and just I love that. I respect that so much. The one thing I am kind of glad that they changed, though, is the slowpokes. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody can agree. The slowpokes in the original Gen 2 were just like... What was the art team thinking? Like, they didn't look like slowpokes at all. They looked like horrible glob abominations.
Did they?
Alright, Pan, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna pop open... I'm gonna go to Azalea Town, and we're gonna show you exactly what I mean, just because you need to see how cringe the slowpokes look in the original game compared to this game.
Oh, there's another one.
Pan, you're scaring me. Pan, you're scaring me. Welcome back, Keter. Hope you're comfy. Hope you had fun. Sounds like a good night. Alright, Pan. So you're looking at my stream, right?
Meh.
You see these goobers? See how cute they look? You see, you know, that's a slowpoke.
Yeah.
This is a slowpoke. He's laying on the top of the gym. He's having a good time. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna crack open, Azalea Town from the original game. And you're gonna see what I mean. Oh boy, you're gonna see what I mean. Alright, chat, if you would turn your attention to Azalea Town of the year 1999. In what fucking world is that a slowpoke? I'm sorry. I love these games. I love these games to death, but like, come on, dude.
Oh, what is that?
That's a slowpoke, apparently. That's a whole fucking beanbag with a head on it. Like, I'm sorry. Whoever was the sprite artist for Gen 2, I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand why they looked as poor as they did. I don't understand why they didn't have, like, individual small sprites for Pokemon, considering they had the space for it and the color range. I don't know.
30.
It feels like things were kind of rushed, which I understand. It was definitely
like a
not
microwaved eraser.
It was not an easy game to make, but like, dude, look at that, and look at this. Look at how much better. Look at how much better these are. It's so good. So good. Anyway, that's our good friends, the Slowpokes.
No, he looks like a microwave marshmallow pea.
He does. Oh my god. Pan, I know we've talked about this on stream before because we've been streaming together for like 4 years. Have you ever done peep jousting?
I have not done peep jousting. That is one thing that you said you will do when I finally visit.
When we visit, I have them ready. Reina gifted me boxes of peeps. You have no idea how fucking ready I am to go peep jousting with you. Holy shit, man.
It sounds like we're gonna touch tips, but I'm here for it either way.
I mean, oh my god. Hi, Skullcra. How you doing? But yeah, no. Peep jousting. Chat, for those of you who are unfamiliar with peep jousting, let me elucidate you. So, peep jousting. It is a very fun sport. It is a sport to be taken very seriously. What you do is you take your marshmallow peep, you put it on a plate, facing another marshmallow peep. You put 2 toothpicks, or maybe, okay, no. You put 1 toothpick each in your marshmallow peep. You close the microwave door. You initiate high power, and you watch them expand, and the first peep to get pierced by the other one's toothpick wins. And even if they start to burn, you let it play out. You let that timer run down because nobody gets out unscathed on the battlefield. It's such a good time. It is such a good time. It's very fun. Essentially, if it's boiled down to its most unserious form, you just get to watch 2 peeps inflate and maybe stab each other with a wooden stick. It's very simple fun. But as a very wise person once told me, poor people know how to have the best fun, so go fuck yourself, I guess.
I used to roast marshmallows on tea candles with a fondue fork.
Dude! That's so fun. The smaller the flame, the funnier.
Yeah.
It's so
But that
good.
was... My parents have told me that was the first time I ever completely stumped them as parents.
Yeah.
Because I was like 5, and they saw me walk into the kitchen, and like 20 minutes passed, they didn't hear anything. So they're like, alright, he's getting into something. And they come out, and I have like 2 inches of water in a stainless steel sink with a single tea light and mini marshmallows on a fondue fork. Roasting marshmallows.
Incredibly based.
And my mom calls my dad over and she goes, "Do we yell at him?" And my dad's like, I don't think so. She's like, I don't know what to yell at him for. There's not enough water for him to drown if he falls forward. He's using a tea light that's surrounded by water, so if something happens, it just rolls over. If he gets spooked, he will drop the fondue fork into the water. And it's a stainless steel sink, so nothing can break. Like, nothing can get burnt.
Man, I wish I had parents that could think that far ahead. I'm sorry, that's rude.
They just let me do my thing.
You know what this reminds me of, Pan?
Hmm?
This reminds me of camping when I was 9 years old. So, chat, more lore. When I was 9, I had an unhealthy obsession with lighting things on fire. You know, as kids do. at some point. I don't know when that starts. I don't know if that's a common thing, but it was a thing with me. So, what I did was, we went camping when I was like 9. And, this was coincidentally, this was a very, very substantial camping trip. Because, this was also the same camping trip where I caught my first trout. And I also, actually, I don't know if I want to say this. Chat, would you think any less of me? Chat, okay, be honest, be honest. I need to level with you, chat. I love meat. I love food. I love nature. I love eating meat. 9 years old was when I shot my first game. Okay. I'm not gonna say what it is, because it might be a few people's sonas, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But 9 years old is when I 9 years old is when I shot my first game, right? And it was pretty good. It was pretty. I shot a shark? Yeah, totally. You shot my uncle. Oh, and it was pretty fun, but like, okay, you know what? Fine, I'll say it. It was a rabbit, but like, that was a very substantial camping trip because I got a lot of firsts in on that one. I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway,
I remember on a high school sponsored camping trip, I showed up a Boy Scout, and he got kind of mad.
Why? What did you do?
Because I smuggled in items we weren't allowed to have.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Like, I had a wire saw.
Okay.
And I wrapped it around my leg and then rolled my sock over it. Because they gave us pat downs and everything, because this was a city school. I had 2 lighters that I had put in the collar of a button-down shirt and buttoned them shut.
Okay.
I was wearing a bulky hoodie that I smuggled in a first aid kit. We weren't allowed to bring first aid kits. I'm like, fuck that. And I smuggled in a pocket knife in my underboob.
Huh. God, the only thing I smuggled in during camps was like, I smuggled my Nintendo DS. I think I also I picked up a frog from the lake and I brought it in and I threw it in the cabin. That pissed off a lot of people.
Kind of smuggler, what were you? Damn. Here's the thing. That was my first time ever attempting smuggle. In high school, I was like the quiet, big... I was the gentle, giant, nerdy kid. So when we got to the cabin and I just started unpacking, like, everything that I had brought with me, they're like, what the fuck?
I mean, fair.
And then we had to start a fire, and the Boy Scout didn't get it right. Like, he made a critical mistake. He used green leaves to try to stoke the fire instead of dead ones. So we got smoked out.
I'm sorry, how the fuck? How old were you?
Me? I was 16. No, I was 18 at the time. That was senior.
You guys, okay, hold on. You were senior, and dumbass tried to use green leaves?
Yeah, and he bragged about being a Boy Scout, so he'll be the best at camping. And then I got...
Oh my god.
I got the fire started, and you know what I used?
What?
I used Doritos, because I packed a bag of Doritos.
Fucking base,
Because all Doritos are is just starch and oil.
Did they burn green?
No, they didn't. They actually burned very bright red.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's the bag that burns green. It's the bag that burns green. It's not the chip itself.
Yeah, but then I got the fire started, and the guy was really salty about that.
Good, he should be. He's a fucking idiot.
Some shit happened on that trip.
What kind of shit?
A lot of my friends found out that I was in fact not a virgin, which again surprised a lot of people. Like, one of my friends was like, I feel like I don't even fucking know you anymore. Because they're like, wait, how many people have you slept with them? And I went, the threesomes count as 2 or 1 person? And they're like, what?
Wait, you were 18?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That was my virginity when I was 18.
There
I
was
was finally allowed to do so.
allowed. That's the weird thing, like, high school was weird for me because it was like, few people knew that I swung every which way. So it was always weird because it was like, there would be people who would be like, what do you mean? Why are you making this joke? It's like, are you hitting on me right now? And it's just like, okay, I literally have to be like, okay, listen, I'm not straight. Or I'd have to be like, okay, listen, I'm not gay. You know, like, there were so many times where it would be like, granted, most of my relationships have been with dudes, because that's just how it ended up. Because, like, I don't know. That's just how it happened. There was a lot more dudes that were into me than women. But like, I don't know. It was always like, people would be really confused when I'd be like, oh yeah, we did a thing, and then people would be like, Squish, I thought you were, what do you mean? Like, it was always the same amount of shock from like both ends. It would just be like, you're gay? And I'd be like, do you know me? It's like, Squish, you're, Squish, I thought, oh my god, the biggest one was just like, when Calf and I got together and people were just like, but Squish, you're gay, and I'm like, no, I'm not not entirely. It's like, I don't fucking care about gender, it's whoever makes me feel good. I stopped caring about gender when I was like 15, are you kidding me? Leave me alone.
You want to hear some of the other crazy shit that happened on that trip?
Mm-hmm.
There was the dude bro cabin, derogatory, where like all the dickhead douche bro kids were staying.
Oh boy.
This is kind of macabre, so I apologize in advance, but one of them killed a frog, and they made a wooden cross, and they put it on the cross and ran around the camp chanting Crucifrog, and the teachers didn't do a thing. And we're like, really? They're not gonna get in trouble for, okay.
Did they like...
That was fucked up.
Did they not like realize it was real?
No, they knew it was real. They murdered a frog and crucified it and ran around the camp chanting Crucifrog. That's 32 jackpots, by the way.
That's a little fucked up. It's a little messed up.
And it went a little Hunger Gamesy because someone overheard that they were planning to break into the other cabins and steal shit, of which they attempted to do to the cabin I was staying at, and I had made a bow and arrow, and I actually shot a fucking arrow at one of my classmates to get him out of our fucking cabin. Again, the teachers didn't do a fucking thing. They actually left us on the fucking... They actually left us in that park.
That actually reminds me of, like, what happened once during a school camp that I went to. We got so rambunctious and so fucking annoying. They made the mistake of leaving us alone in cabins with no supervision. This was like 2009. And, needless to say, we started fashioning slingshots.
Yep.
And launching shit at each other in the middle of the night, and I'll never forget, we got really, really loud, and then, like, it was like, I was probably like 11 p.m. or something. A teacher finally showed up because of how loud we were getting, and I remember them opening the door, and me just, as soon as they opened the door, not realizing they opened the door, and me screaming something like, some obscenity, some string of obscenities. The teacher just being flashbanged by it and just being like, I never want to hear that again.
Let's see. I was
Oh,
a
Ash!
classmate's gay awakening.
Ash, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Happy 13 months. Gamba time, heck yeah. Oh yeah, Pan's going full Gamba. Anyway, Pan, go ahead. Gay awakening.
I was a classmate's gay awakening. Because I had told like the secret was out that like I was not a virgin and I in fact slept with several men. And then one of our people in our friend group like made a joke of like, oh yeah, you know, maybe I'll find out what a guy is like. And I don't know what possessed me, but I literally turned around, grabbed him by the collar, and went, "Midnights, no lights, no talking. Got it?"
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
And then midnight rolled around, and him and I are like sleepily sitting on the cabin. I'm like, "Oh, it's midnight. We're supposed to have sex." He's like, "Oh yeah," and I just like grabbed his dick through his pants and went, "There you go. That counts, I think."
I mean, that's...
I found out later on that because we ended up going to the same college, but didn't run the same circles. He admitted to his friend group that, like, yeah, no, I was the one that, like, he realistically having someone basically be having another guy basically be like, I'm willing to sleep with you in these conditions, and also being felt up by a guy actually did something for him.
Huh. Good. Happy bingo, Kumori. You won. Good shit. I am proud of you. That reminds me of something.
One last thing.
Yeah.
And the penultimate moment of just camp hijinks was me and my friends made a campfire in the woods. We were safe about it, and then someone had to go pee, and we did a buddy system because it was like the middle of the fucking night. And we're walking around the woods with no adult supervision, so God forbid something happens. So I decided to go with him, and we got completely lost. Like, we walked through the woods at the middle of the fucking, like, 2 or 3 in the morning for hours until we reached a fucking suburban town.
Oh my
and we finally got cell reception, and we called the fucking teachers. So we're like, we got lost in the woods, and we don't know where we are.
Well, good night, Kara. Thank you for coming in. Have a good sleep.
Good night, Kara. And it turned out that we had walked out of the state park we were in and into a neighboring town. The teachers had to drive 30 minutes to come get us. And they're like, how the fuck did you get out here? Like, we don't know. We just picked a direction and kept going.
Dude, that sounds like some shit I would have done. But that's kind of awesome, though, because, like, I don't know, getting lost is fun, in my opinion.
The teachers were pissed, but the running joke was that me and the other guy got so lost that we ended up in fucking civilization.
Thank you for the sippy, Sush. I will have a sippy and a D-shrimp. Let me D-shrimp here. So, it's funny you should mention that you were a gay awakening from some people. You know, honestly, I've had a bit of booze, so I'll admit this. I think I've admitted this on stream before. There was, oh man, I feel weird admitting this, like, because only in a furry stream will you find a person saying, it's weirder to admit that I played sports than it is that I fuck dudes. Anyway, but I used to be, like, actually athletic when I was younger. Ooh, weird. But, like, I don't know, it was just something that I didn't mind doing. I ran marathons, I did mountain biking, I played soccer, I played golf, I played tennis. And, I was a gay awakening for not one, but 2 people on my soccer team. There was this one dude that I was talking to, and it was just like, we were talking about stuff, we were talking about, like, interests, and then it got, like, very, like, oh, you're, like, a real person with real interests, and, like, you listen to what I say. I've never felt this level of, like, emotional connection to a dude before. And then it was just like, oh man, I don't know how much I want to go into. I think I was like over at somebody's house, we were playing games, and I just get a text, it's just like, I can't say that. I get a text, and it's just a long string of like, these are all the things that I want to try and do right now. Would you be down? And I'm like, okay, okay, fine. And then, so that happened, and then it happened again. I think, oh, I remember.
Stay on.
This was actually, do you guys remember the fucking, game show that Reina, like the Virtual Vibes did with that Reina, was it Reina hosting it, or was it Salem? I can't remember. But it was the How Well Do You Know Us, like, thing. And my one was, I was a gay awakening for my soccer team. And everybody was just like, eh. I think Calf got it, and then like that was about it. But I don't know, it was weird because it's like, oh, what happens when you're on a sports team full of dudes? Shit happens, I guess. And like there was another dude, there was a second dude. And I've told this story in chat before, and I'm sorry, chat. I don't mean to be, like, extra lewd. This is not usually what I do. But it got to the point where this dude worked at a cafe, and he had extra sand. This is so stupidly on brand for me. It hurts. Oh, he would have extra sandwiches at the end of the night. Dude would literally show up at my door at like midnight with a bag of extra sandwiches. He's like, here's your food. Do you want to fuck? And I'd be like, yes.
Yep.
Dude literally would show up at midnight. It's like, here's my sandwiches. Can I have sex now? And I'd be like, okay.
You may charm a fish by bringing them sandwiches.
Dude would bring me a bag of sandwiches, and then we'd both.
I was waiting for it, Sush. Such teases me for this all the time, but I admitted that there's a surprising correlation of me going on, like, me getting food in return for putting out.
Yeah, I know. Pan has way more experience with this than I do.
I have blown a guy on my living room couch. My parents were asleep upstairs, and when he finished, he's like, "Oh man, that was great." And I popped up between his legs. I'm like, "Can we get ice cream?" And he looked at me for a second. He's like, "Yeah, fuck it, sure. You just gave me a blowy. I'll buy you ice cream." I still talk to them actually. But they are furry also. But every time that we've gone out for explicitly sushi, I've gotten late with him. And I found out that that was not a coincidence.
I see.
He takes people on sushi dates explicitly if he's going to fuck them.
Mood. I mean,
so because of him, I can cross On the Hood of an Antique Car off my list.
Hell yeah. Also, somebody asked me, what? Oh god. You could still crush a skull with your thighs. I could probably. Would you rather have infinite Blahai plushie or your dream car? I'm gonna be honest, my dream car, because I could go pay for the plushies later and fill the dream car with said plushies. I don't know.
Real quick before I forget, hey Calf, Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise has been recompiled on PC, and it inherently includes a remove garden limit mod. I figured you should want to know about that.
Calf losing her shit.
The fact that there's a garden limit removal mod for it is fucking huge. Also, you can retexture everything. Someone posted a picture of them texturing everything to Sonic.
Oh.
Like, the sky, the rocks, the menus. let's see. I had someone let me down over food. And not like, oh, they disappointed me. Like, we had hooked up once or twice, and I had showed interest in pursuing a relationship with them, and they were not interested in me the same way. And that's fine. Each their own. But he took me to a burrito shop and ordered me a burrito. He's like, oh, my treat. I'm like, okay. Ordered us both burritos. And then while I was eating mine, he tried to let me down gently. And I'm like, did you buy me a burrito so I'd feel less bad about you turning me down? He's like, yeah, kind of.
No,
like, are you
dude.
even hungry? You haven't even touched your burrito. He's like, I'm not even hungry. I'm like, why did you? I'm like, dude, you didn't have to.
That's
You're
so
like,
sad.
Like, dude, we're adults. We can talk about this. It's okay. Like, I'm not mad at you. I'm not gonna stop talking to you. Like, you bought food. You weren't even hungry. Like, it's okay, dude.
I'm gonna be brutally honest here. Chat, don't lead people on. Don't lead people on. You know, and don't be like...
I don't think I was led on, because I gave the idea to him, and he's like, let me think about it. And like a few days later was the burrito thing, so that's fine. But he's not a bad guy. He genuinely is actually a very sweet person. He's a streamer now. He's a VTuber now.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it turns out I connected with one of my friends from high school, and they popped in his chat. I'm like, I recognize you. I've seen your dick before.
Can I be honest? That's what I'm, like, that's something I'm genuinely scared of. Is, like, coming across somebody from, like, my distant past that's in my circle now. Granted, I highly doubt it would ever happen because of, like, the company that I keep, but, like, it still nags at me. It's still like, you know, what are the chances Sandwich Guy shows up in chat? Hi, Carlito, welcome.
But no, honest to goodness, him and I still chat occasionally. I remember, oh god, I had this was before I met you guys, but I got like double heartbroken in the same week.
Oh.
Because I had a long-distance relationship, and then someone who was local who was willing to hook up. And the long-distance person encouraged that I hook up with a local person. And when all was said and done, the local guy caught him stealing shit from my medicine cabinet, so I kicked him out, and he flipped out. And then the long-distance person dumped me the day afterwards, so I was miserable for like a week.
Ooh.
But the burrito guy, as I'll call him, he was very sweet, because he's like, hey, what's going on? And I'm like, do you want the real answer, or what's actually going on? He's like, yeah, tell me what's actually going on. And I told him, and he was like, oh my god. He's like, you know what? I'm on my way over right now. I'll text you in like 20 minutes.
Huh.
And I'm like, oh, is this going to be some petty sex or whatever? And he came out, bear in mind, in the rain, and he handed me a Tupperware container. And he's like, all right, take this. This is what I usually do when shit goes south. I gotta get to work. Like, talk to you later, man. And I went back inside, and it was like a bag of Reese's Pieces, a candy bar, some Ferrero Rocher truffles, and a 4-pack collection of, like, D-list porn movies.
Oh.
I know! This was like 2 years after the burrito incident.
Oh my
really
god.
nice guy.
Oh, man.
If you're out there, Graham, love and appreciate you, dude.
Oh. Oh my god.
I think the most recent instance of it was I did go out for drinks and grab dinner with someone, and we ended up sleeping together. And this was like a few months ago. I had permission.
Okay.
But no, it's a noticeable trend of, if I've slept with someone, there is, I think I did the math, there is a 73% chance that their food was involved somehow.
God, Red 40's getting swole.
Honestly, Keter, Flynn, you'll find the right person when it's the right time.
Flynn, you're not gonna be forever alone. Both you and Keeter, you're not gonna be forever alone. There's gonna be some dork who finds you adorable.
That percentage go off. I'm not a fucking gachapon that turns pancakes into blowjobs. You being nice to me and continuing to be an amazing boyfriend keeps the percentage up.
Dude, people are weird. People are weird. They make no sense. You're fine. You're gonna find someone.
My fucking boyfriend is like, if I hand you a fucking chocolate bar, can I hit it tonight? You could just ask.
There has to be a trade involved. You don't understand how I work.
That's my game.
It
has to be transactional.
What is the currency conversion on how much head I get per chocolate bar?
Does brand matter?
Does brand matter?
Do I get less enthusiasm for a Hershey versus a Ferrero Rocher?
If it's American chocolate, don't count on any. I'm sorry. If that shit's imported from Europe, you can tap it all night.
What's the scale? Is it McDonald's unenthusiastic hand job or high restaurant for use?
Y'all on the fucking bingo card, I swear. I swear.
Sorry, my thing is dating Genghis for affection points. Oh my god.
Fish, do you think there's someone for you? Brittany, I've been telling you this for the better part of a decade. There is someone for you. I guarantee you there's someone for you. Good job, Pan.
35. But honestly, to anyone who's out there and single, you will find the right person when it happens. I have said it 1,000 times. I did not have a single fucking healthy relationship until I met Such. Like, straight up. It was guy after guy with one girlfriend that we never did anything. We were dating for 8 years and kissed on the lips with no tongue twice. Like nothing was happening.
Similar situation for me. My relationships weren't bad, but they kind of lacked substance. It was kind of like really empty and like, oh, we kind of got sick of each other. And then I met Calf and it was like, oh shit, this person actually cares about me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, Sush. When we were months, when Sush and I were hitting around the 6-month mark, I wanted to sit him down and have a talk because the relationship between Sush and I felt so fucking natural and so normal that I thought I was neglecting Sush.
Oh.
A good relationship was so foreign to me that I thought I was doing something wrong.
Honestly, that's how I was like for like before Calf moved in. There were so many things that are just like, oh, I can't talk about that. I can't do this. And then it was like, oh shit. No, that's just because my last relationship was really terrible. Like, I'm gonna be honest, chat, if we're being real, because that's kind of the theme of Pan streams. My ex-boyfriend was a piece of shit. My ex-boyfriend before Calf was a fucking royal piece of shit. Like, I swear, I have no fucking clue for the life of me why I gave this piece of shit the time of day. It was like,
Feel that.
we were dating for like a year and a half, 2 years-ish, and then it was like, it got to a point where dude's like, you know, I don't trust furries. And I'm just like, what do you mean? And dude's like, I don't know, furries just give me a bad vibe, and every time you go hang out with them, I feel like something bad's gonna happen to you. And it's like, okay, I'm my own person. Can you maybe shut the fuck up? And then dude got like really upset after being nice for like over a year. And he's like, no, I don't want you going to furry conventions anymore. And I'm just like, that's cool. You could go rot in hell.
Oh, real quick, Akari, do you know what Sushi's talking about?
No, I don't actually.
So I feel bad. I'm not trying to one-up you, but I'm going to be honest here. I dealt with a soccer situation, and then I dealt with a different one. That's how badly I used to pick them.
Oh.
The were two relationships before Sush. Him and I were separated, but him and I still talked. And him and I still flirted sometimes. We were a situationship, for lack of a better term. But when I officially started dating Sush, I moved away from all that. And he basically looked up whatever personal information he had on me from before, because him and I had dated for a while, and then found my Twitch channel, and then found out through lurking in chats that I was dating someone with an orange kobold. At the time, you know who else had an orange kobold persona?
No way. Was it Croa?
It was Croa.
Oh my god, I called it. Okay.
So this person basically lashed out at Croa thinking they were the person I was dating.
What the actual fuck? What the actual... That's fucked. That's so fucking stupid. I hate it.
And I found out about this because of Salem, actually. Because Salem was like, hey, this person joined our server and is asking a lot of questions specifically about you. Do you know this person? Like, are you okay?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's messed up. That's proper messed up.
Oh, yeah. And once it had happened, I'm like, I got a hold of him. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, we haven't been a thing in a year. Like, we're done. I moved on to someone else, and da-da-da, and this and that. Like, you are completely out of line. Like, you are attacking my fucking friends over something that you don't have a leg to stand on. And I remember this because I fucking counted, because he sent me 75 texts in a period of 2 hours.
Ew.
And I'm just like, I'm not even gonna fucking read these. I'm deleting your number. I'm done.
Ooh.
And I think he latched on to some people in our friend group for a little bit. And then he ended up falling off, and I haven't heard from him since. And good fucking riddance, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, I mean it when I say it. I've had some fucked up relationships. Like, my life kind of sucked before I met y'all.
I remember you telling me, like, about a lot of your shitty relationships, but, like, we weren't on that level where you went into detail yet, and now that I'm hearing the details, it's just like, ooh.
Oh, yeah. Because I love you too, Sushi. Wait. Because one big thing is that, yes, I am a good flirt. Yes, I can make lewd remarks. I am not a very, like, sexy, smexy lewd person most of the time. And one big thing that I love and treasure about Sush is that Sush fucking respects that. And I told them, it's because in a lot of previous relationships, me putting out was expected. And if I didn't, or I wasn't up to it, I would not have a good night.
Ooh. I'm so sorry.
In the past now. As fucked up as it is to say, I wouldn't change any of it because it kind of led me to where I am now. I would not change the friend group, the relationships, the adventures I've had with y'all for a fucking thing.
No.
I would go through all that bullshit again if I knew it would lead me here.
Hearing the details makes me hope Pan knew a few policemen on a first-name basis. I don't know, Pan, did you?
I knew one of them. He was nice.
What a trip.
Sorry if that brought down the mood.
No, you're good. No, you didn't bring down the mood. It just, like... If anything, it just... I'm so grateful, you know? For... Everything feels safe and settled, you know what I mean?
Yes. Being in a relationship with Such and Fluffy has basically given me the, oh, this should be the baseline of what being in a relationship should feel like. It feels like I've been dating them for a month and also my entire life.
The 5 Ps? What are the 5 Ps? Police, paramedic, pharmacist, physician, and firefighter.
The firefighters.
Okay, Flynn, explain. What do you mean? Hey, hold on. What do you mean stay away from? We're all fucked up? Really? I wouldn't.
Do you... like work stressors?
I mean, I'm not gonna say, like... Okay, I'm definitely gonna say it takes a certain kind of person to have those jobs, but, like... I don't know. I think you're putting yourself down.
Oh, as a nurse, you should not date any of those people because... Okay,
Oh.
because it would... okay, that makes a little more sense.
Dark humor and stuff a lot of people can't handle. Boner. Hello, Luke. How you doing? Here's the deal. I can handle most dark humor. Keyword most. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. There are things that I have experienced that makes me realize it takes a very, very certain kind of person to have a job as a doctor or a nurse or a firefighter or a police officer. I genuinely don't know how people do it. Maybe one day I'll do a draw my life type deal. Problem is, I'm afraid to, cause like, A, that's a lot of personal shit, and B, I really, really don't want pity. It's the thing that I fear the most about doing a draw my life. It's like, please, for the love of fuck, don't give me pity. I really don't want that. Things are much better now.
I just remembered something really spooky that one of my exes did.
Mm-hmm.
This was the one that stole shit from my medicine cabinet and got kicked out for it.
Ooh.
Him and I, very messy breakup. And I honest to God, I think that he was looking for a reason to dump me because he was with someone else less than a few days later. And literally what started the argument was he was texting me at work having a meltdown, and I'm like, just stop for a second. I'm on the clock. I'm doing a bar shift. You're texting faster than I can keep up. And me asking him, like telling him that, lost his fucking mind. 7 months go by, and I'm out at a restaurant with my parents. and I get a text from him, and I have not spoken to him since like him and I were done. And it's a picture of me from behind, sitting at the table with my parents, and all he says is "shh."
Oh.
I have no idea what the fuck he was talking about. Like, don't have to, like, was he saying like don't make a scene because we're exes? Like, I didn't even know he was there until he sent me that photo. Again, once again, to reiterate, Stush and Fluffy is the first healthy relationship I've had. Fucking period.
Yeah.
I chose poorly a lot when trying to figure myself out.
Holy shit, dude. Huh. God damn.
If it's any consolation, I don't speak to these people anymore. I don't see these people anymore. They don't have access to my personal information anymore.
I mean, that's good. I'm very happy.
The way I turn around and yell, "Leave me alone if I were you." I think I was just so thrown off that I showed my parents. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I think my dad got more like on the alert than me. Because that's the thing, I didn't even see him in the restaurant, so I'm pretty sure he left very shortly after. I don't know why. But I just ignored it and kept going. Which may have been the best option.
Oh! Oh! Alice the Hybrid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
It's your tower card taking over. Oh, yeah. Do you know of a reference to that?
I actually don't.
A while back, in one of our friend groups, we did like, oh, what's your tarot card? Which is calculated via your birthday. Mine is the tower.
Oh, okay.
The tower is not usually a good card.
Yeah, so I've heard.
The tower often represents a massive upheaval, misery and destruction. And it wasn't until Sush and I talked about it that it was because I'm like, oh man, like something really bad's gonna happen in my future. And then when I opened up a Sush about all the shit that I've been through, Sush was like, I'm pretty sure your tower stuff already happened, and this is like, I'm pretty sure you getting the tower and finding out about it then was like, not something bad is going to happen, but you're going through shit because the tower inevitably will fall and something new will be built into place.
Oh.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah. I'm curious now, like... Okay, so... What's your card, the tower?
Birthday equation.
How do I find out what mine is, then?
You know what? Text me send me a DM with your birthday, and I can get it for you.
Okay. Hold on. There you go. You love talking tarot shit? I want to know more about tarot.
I forget I'm older than you.
Yeah, Pan? Pan is older than me by, like, what, how many months?
8.
Yeah, Pan is older than me by 8 months, which is fucking crazy to think about.
The Hierophant.
I want to look this
the
up.
Hierophant and Temperance. One of these is first.
Okay.
Upright keywords, conventional, institution, and tradition. Upright keywords, balance, patience, synergy.
Okay.
Blessing, synergy, teaching, legacy, blockages, fanaticism, playing devil's advocate, guilt.
Guilt. I wouldn't know anything about that.
I don't know if that's sarcasm, and I don't think I want to ask. Let's see. The Hierophant card is a card of tradition and honoring the rituals of ancestors. While there is often a religious connotation with the card, the larger picture is about obtaining higher knowledge from the correct people that come across your path in your life. Hierophant holds a special role in upkeeping traditions, to honor and understand history, and to shine a light of wisdom upon the past, learning from it rather than ignoring it. Temperance is the card of spiritual alchemy, traditionally showing an angelic figure pouring a substance like water between two goblets. Temperance is about having the right ingredients for synergy and knowing and understanding how they ebb and flow based on what is needed in your life at the moment. The card is all about patience you create with the right balance of honoring tradition and creating your own.
Okay.
I don't know if this applies to you at all.
I mean, if there's one thing I gotta say, if I had to apply any negative emotion to my entire being and existence, I think guilt is the biggest one. I don't know.
Okay, here's mine. So just to clarify, yours was... Wow, I forgot that we're technically born on the same day of the month. Like, you and I were born exactly 8 months apart. Yeah, so Temperance
Wait,
is
you're April 22nd?
Yep.
Right, okay.
My birthday is Earth Day. Yeah, Major Arcana Temperance, with the secondary being the Hierophant. So the Temperance things are the big parts.
Huh.
And if I recall, mine is the Tower and the Chariot, which I remember discussing this with Sush, actually kind of makes sense. Because my major one is the Tower, but my secondary is the Chariot.
Huh.
And while the Tower means destruction, abrupt change, upheaval, the Chariot is victory, inner drive, and unbreakable willpower. Like, things are going to be fucked up, but eventually you will win if you persevere. Blessings, willpower, resilience, focus. Blockages, scattered, not even going to look in my room right now. Stubborn, I refuse to move out of the dirt if I don't want to. Rumination, I overthink shit constantly. I worry about everything, all the fucking time.
What's my biggest fear? Ooh, are we getting that deep? Are we getting that deep? Ooh.
The last time I said mine, I actually scared away a viewer.
My biggest fear, if we're being brutally honest here, chat, if we're being real, and I'm so sorry that we are, but that's just how things go when we're streaming with Pan. That's just how things have turned out. My biggest...
Yes, yours was the star.
My biggest fear is... It's not sickness. It's not death. It's not anything. It's not the end of the world. It's not pain. It's not anything like that. My biggest fear is loss of humanity. It is loss of the abstract. It is loss of the knowledge that I'm here.
Fair enough. To answer your question, Sush, yours was the star with minor of strength. I don't like this game, Death and Ember. The classic pitfall, the death does not mean you're gonna die. The death is change, the ending of something, and true rebirth. While the emperor is authority, ambition, and power.
Mine's loneliness or dying alone. See, here's the thing. For me, it's like, it's definitely, I don't know. From what I've seen, it's the lasting image, the legacy, the last people hear of you. The absolute last thing I would want is people, I don't know. I would much rather be, how do I put this? It's weird. I don't want to get too much into it because it's kind of it's kind of weird. I don't know. There are very, very few things that I'm afraid of. The thing that I'm afraid of the most is existing and not being able to realize that I exist. If that makes any sense.
A loss of self.
Exactly.
Cannot play too much House of the Dead. I feel that's where it go. What are we doing? Oh, we're figuring out what your birth tarot cards are based on your birthday. I think I've mentioned mine before, which is like the uncertainty of what happens after all this. Like I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen. If it's good or it's bad or it's nothing. And that terrifies me. Every option terrifies me.
For me, the sheer number of options is a horseshoe effect. When you have OCD, the horseshoe effect becomes it becomes a crutch, it becomes a crux, essentially. Basically, the more options that are available, the more things fall off a cliff, to the point of uncaring. There's something very interesting I learned about myself through working in IT. Having OCD is a very strange thing. There's so many times when you wish to burn everything down to start again, because it just seems so much simpler than fixing what already exists. Which is why stuff afterwards doesn't really bother me. Because at a certain point, once you get into a certain integer, it's just like, it's not worth it anymore. The less comprehensible something is, the more it kind of just drops off my level of, like, wanting to think about it. If that makes any sense?
Yeah. For me, my big thing is, it's the fact that I don't know the answer, and my mind immediately goes to the worst possible options, no matter which one, and that I cannot understand. It's something that at the core of my being, I cannot know and I cannot understand. And being forced to walk into that situation like that gives me anxiety like you wouldn't believe. On a lighter note, my irrational fear, I fucking hate crickets, grasshoppers, locusts, all of them. Wig me the fuck out. I don't know what it is. I cannot be near them.
Oh, dude, I have an irrational fear too. I think I was talking about this last stream. I am scared of guinea pigs and hamsters. I don't know what the fuck it is about it. There is no other single animal that makes me feel more uneasy and scared than guinea pigs and hamsters. I don't know what it is.
It's I don't know what it is for mine either. It's just something about it, man. Like in pet shops where they have the feeder crickets, I go around. I will walk around the entire store to get to the other side.
That's crazy. But also, like, I understand.
There was a game that Sush, Fluffy, and Michael and Swool and I were playing called Nightingale, and there was a desert planet that was full of giant crickets, and I was not having a good time.
Ooh, I'm so sorry.
No, that's just one way thing. That's my like irrational fear. The Empress and the World. Empress, upright keywords, goddess, femininity, Mother Earth. Upright keywords for the world, completion, achievement, unity, blessing, nurturance, appreciation of your beauty, indulging your senses. Vices, complacency, vanity, codependency. High Priestess and Judgment. Intuition, Serenity, Divine Goddess, Absolution, Evaluation, Reflection. Synchronicities, Purpose, Transformation, Ungrounded, Seeking Validation, Overprotective.
What was it you said the other card for me was?
Temperate and Hierophant.
Explain temperance again.
Temperance is the card of spiritual alchemy, traditionally showing an angelic figure pouring a substance like water between two goblets. Temperance is representing about having the right ideas and ingredients and understanding for synergy and how that ebb and flow can change based on what you need in your life at the moment. This card is about the patience you create. This card is all about patience as you create the right balance of honoring traditions while creating your own.
Ooh, oh. Ooh.
It hit.
Ooh. Okay.
Worry, let's see.
Okay.
Oh, you just referred. Upright keywords: inventive, manifestation, true potential, change, fate, karma. Positive vibes, warmth, radius. Blessings, trust, humility, radiance. Vices: stuck in old patterns, overpromising, and a fear of success. Yours is the Moon and the Hermit. Upright keywords: soul searching, reflection, truth, surreal, subconscious, the shadow self. Blessings: inquisitive, compassionate, trustworthy. Blockages: aloofness, self-isolation, and confusion. It's the whole minor arcana numerology. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that fucking temperance.
So she weirded the fuck out so hard when Storm lunged at you, you had to take a walk for a bit. That is true. I had to get up and walk away from my computer because I got attacked by a swarm and got wigged out. The Death and the Emperor. Keywords: authority, ambition, power. Change, ending, rebirth. Blessings: authority, determination, dependability. Vices: dictatorial, inflexible, and fear of the uncertain. What is your number, actually? There's a number. Fives. Fives symbolize change, instability, and transition. Blessings: disappointment, setback, and perspective. Vices: forgiveness, emotional maturity, and recovery. That seems backwards. Element: water. This is like the Tower. The Five of Cups is similar to the Tower. It's something that doesn't it means like, yeah, something's gonna happen, but you're gonna grow from it.
I usually take tarot with a grain of salt. The whole fortune telling is intentionally broad, so it can be applied in any situation. But damn, Moon and Hermit hit the nail in one swing.
Yeah. Let's see. That's Five of Cups, Five of Stars. Abandonment, misfortune, and loss. Financial recovery, perseverance, rebuilding wealth. Five of Swords, self-interest, conquest, survival mode. Forgive, forget, amend, conflict. Five of Wands, competition, diversity, rivalry, conflict avoidance, compromise, and truth.
I'm still kind of reeling from Temperance right now, because it's just like...
Are you okay? I won't ask what hit the nail on the head really hard, but I just want to make sure you're okay.
I can go into what hit the nail on the head. The fact that you said, like, oh, carrying this tradition while at the same time trying to make a path, like, something new of your own. It's just like, here's all these things I said I would never do. Why does it have to be that way? Because I said so. Oh boy. Oh. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Why do you spawn a blood donation machine?
Better than me. I blow up a room or I turn people into rainbows. That actually...
I love people making Isaac jokes in my chat. It is Isaac jokes, right?
Temperance, vice, guilt. With many opposing views on religion and what paths to walk, it can become confusing what to believe in and which traditions to honor throughout your life. You could be exploring what traditions resonate most with you, whether you choose to honor them or not. This could produce guilt as to if you are embodying that faith or honoring those people enough. However, the lessons of temperance is to bring those beliefs into balance with a lifestyle that you choose. Release any guilt and give yourself full permission to be yourself without tying your identity too strongly to something in your past. You dropped your control. Should I close this webpage? Yes, Toki, this is Temperance, which is Sakari's main card, I think? Sakari, are you okay?
You know what? I'm just gonna keep feeding people, and everything's gonna be okay.
Are you okay?
Everything's good. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm worried.
Everything's good.
Oh god.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It literally, it hits the nail too fucking hard. It really does, because it's just like...
I can feel you crunching something.
Oh, the water sure is tasty.
Oh no! Calf,
No.
Can I deploy you for a hug?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I want to make sure you're okay.
Honestly, I haven't heard something accurately describe like the deepest shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? I've always kind of had a sense that I know why I'm here. But like at the same time it's like eh. Unfortunately.
Oh.
Hmm?
I read through one of my vices and got fucking called out immediately.
I forget, did you read any of my vices or was that everything?
That was one of the 3 was guilt that I read, and that fucked you up, so I'm putting that down.
Oh, dude, do you want to know what the main fucking driving factor of my entire life is, besides the fact that, like, I want to make sure people are fed and happy? It's guilt, baby. It's guilt. My entire life is fueled by guilt. Anybody who knows me can attest. They take one look at me and they're just like, oh, you poor fuck. Oh, boy. I know exactly how to get you. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Give me the other 2.
So just to help explain this a bit better, yours would technically be the path of temperance with the strength of the Hierophant. Not entirely sure what that means.
Okay.
The other 2. Fanaticism. Having full faith in your beliefs and what your beliefs and your understandings is admirable, but not to the point of becoming intolerant to opposing views. Following this shuts down the path of constantly learning and obtaining knowledge so you can discern what information resonates with you the most and which information may be truly harmful but hidden in disguise. You must learn to recognize the difference between opinions and beliefs and come to conclusions that are still respectful of others. The key is to create harmony, not discord.
Oh boy! The perversion of knowledge! I love it! Oh my god.
Did I read the 3rd one?
This sucks. This actually fucking blows. Go ahead.
Are you sure? I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
Oh my god, this is sick. This is actually disgusting. Alright, continue.
I don't think I've ever heard you this genuinely upset.
I'm not upset. I'm actually fucking ephemeral. Go ahead.
3rd vice, playing devil's advocate. For the sake of debate or discussion, you might play devil's advocate to produce more interesting and elaborate conversations. However, if you are one who consistently takes upon this role, you may sow distrust with those you converse with. While you may hold strong opinions and tend to hold your stance, being able to see other people's views from a place of acceptance and understanding can create a space rather than debating, and create a safe where those around you can feel safe rather than debating on who is right and who is wrong over trivial issues. Your expression does not bode well that you're okay. Are you okay? Calf? Calf, I think I broke him. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Karian, genuinely, are you okay?
No, okay, so you know, like those things you see online where it's like, what are you? What color are you? What do you stand for? Where do you stand politically? Where do you do this thing? Take this quirky quiz.
Yeah.
I have never, ever in my goddamn fucking life been read for so much goddamn filth. Oh my god. Well, Chad, there you go. You have all the dirt on me possible.
I feel really bad.
I'm just this dumb fucking dried up fish in the middle of a hallway, just like... Yeah, I'll play devil's advocate. I'm just sitting here listening to like 500 conversations at once. I'm just like... That's really cool.
For what it's worth, I'm not like reading you your fucking. I'm not reading your soul here. I'm literally reading off of a page.
I know, but it's stupid. It's stupid how fucking accurate it is. This is mean. This is mean.
Just notice Cav pants. And stream title pan causes existential dread for the entirety of chat.
What's my entire existence based off of? Oh, I don't know. Being an extroverted chameleon in a fucking sea full of equally as autistic people who wouldn't dare do fucking anything that I do because they're fucking terrified of the shit that I get up to for good fucking reason, because please don't ever do what I do. Good God, you would never be able to handle the guilt.
Okay. Keter, are you sure you want me to read yours out?
Oh my fucking God. Oh.
The three vices of the hermit and the yes.
Start doing tarot readings, I swear to God.
Okay. I would be reading yours as well too, Gav. The three vices of the hermit, of those who walk the path of the hermit with the strength of the moon. Aloofness, isolation, and confusion.
Is this Calf's?
This is Calf and Keter's.
Okay.
With a need for solitude can come a natural need to place people at arm's length to protect yourself and give yourself a needed alone time. This aloofness can come across as cold and distant, driving people away or seeming unapproachable. You need to be open about your needs for privacy and space and place boundaries when needed. However, you needn't fear to open up about your thoughts, and you may be surprised at how your needs can be met and reciprocated when you allow yourself to be vulnerable with those you trust. Two, isolation. You have a tendency to get lost in your own world and can feel easily misunderstood, preferring the world you can escape to rather than the world you find yourself in. You can find yourself withdrawing from society because you are most likely your favorite company. However, there are benefits to being in a like-minded community, and you can find that you can bring your imagination with them so you all can play together. Sometimes it can feel safer to be alone. Part of your soul's journey, however, is to find the balance within your private life and your public time. Confusion. Although you are pretty intuitive, the messages you receive may not always be clear and can be cloudy or murky in social situations. This confusion can cause you to come off as confusing yourself to others. You need to work on discerning which messages you'd like to listen to and calling clarity when diving deeper into the shadowy depths of one's subconscious. Define what truth means to you and why you are willing to explore these topics. The more you trust yourself, the more others can trust you too. Calf, Keter, are you two okay? No, I'm so sorry.
I'm not even Calf. And I know exactly. Okay, maybe not exactly, but I have a pretty good inkling on how things just happen.
Sorry, did you want me to go through your vice? Man, I'm not sure I want Pan to read mine. I can read mine, if it'll help things. Go for it? Okay. Those who walk the path of the magician with the strength of the sun under the influence of the wheel of fortune. That's interesting. Swery's thing is Swery is it has the only one that has 3 cards because there's a set of birthdays that have 3 cards. Feeling stuck in old patterns, overpromising, and a fear of success. Stuck in old patterns. Cycles are constant, especially with the Wheel of Fortune as one of your tarot birth cards. However, each cycle presents itself as an opportunity for growth when you are ready to move on to the next part of your life and break self-inhibiting patterns. Sometimes you'll find the same patterns repeat over and over again, as if you're stuck in a rut. Nevertheless, when you use your abilities, you can make necessary changes and continue to move on forward rather than let yourself be held back by the past. Overpromising. With a propensity for expansion, it's easy to take on new commitments while not finishing the old. This could indicate a problem with saying no and setting boundaries so that you are not overwhelming yourself and adding unnecessary pressure in the future. You carry a natural ability to succeed. You can have high hopes, especially with your influences. However, to do something well, you need to say no to the activities that are draining you and focus on what gives you joy and happiness. Your success. With a natural ability to shine, sometimes you draw the wrong type of attention, casting shadows upon others' jealousy, doubt, and judgment from watchful eyes that may not have your best interests at heart. You'll do no one any good if you dim your own light to appease others. In this path you walk, it is important to embrace your abilities and light and shine as bright as you wish to. Part of developing that unshakable self-confidence through trial and error is what grants you the Wheel of Fortune. Swery, are you okay? Alright, where's Oxy? Oxy wanted me to read his. Judgment High Priestess. All this going on with the casino music is really fucking me up here.
And just gutting people down one by one. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not usually one for, like, the whole, like, shit like this, but, like... Pan, I want you to know... This is stupid.
Okay.
In a good way, in a good way.
It's okay. I'm good. The only one that read me for filth was the commission queue that plagues all artists. Okay. Okay, Swery came out relatively unscathed. Vices of those who walk the path of the High Priestess with the strength of justice. Black and white thinking. Indifference and insecurity. Black and white thinking. When leaning too much into the logical mind, sometimes there is a need to always have a right answer. It can give you a rigid mindset where you are unable to consider other outcomes other than your own. Life can be colored with gray areas in between the black and white, and to open yourself up to the possibilities of these outcomes is what allows you to walk your path true. All or nothing thinking can cut you off from the path of a pursuit of knowledge and true happiness. You must open yourself up to possibilities and be able to question your beliefs no matter when or where. Indifference. While the High Priestess and Justice prefer to live in the headspace, sometimes you'll need to come back down to earth. You can find daily tasks frivolous and monotonous and useless, and not want to deal with your current reality. You also have a tendency to dismiss other people's feelings when seeking answers to your questions. Considering other people's perspectives can help you understand commonalities between yourself and others, as well as help you feel rooted and connected to your everyday reality. Insecurity. A need to be right can point to some deeper-seated issues of insecurities, indicating a potentially fragile ego. You must look inside yourself and ask if your pursuit of knowledge is to feel superior to others, or if you are seeking a path of truth and happiness to help yourself and others around you. Learning how to let go of control and leaning into your intuitive side can help you realize that multiple truths and multiple answers can exist at the same time for the same question. You must balance your rational mind with intuition and recognize when when seeking knowledge is fulfilling a need to bolster oneself rather than seeking a better truth for all. Are you okay, Oxy? Also, Flynn, I read through mine and sunk into my chair.
You know, maybe I will do that draw my life.
Okay. Do you want me to go through mine next? I don't mind. I read through one of them and was like, oh, yep, that's me.
Yeah, go ahead.
For those who walk the path of the tower with the strength of the chariot. Thy vices are to be scattered, to be stuttered, and to ruminate. Scattered. With so many wondrous things to explore in the world and many destinations on your list to visit, you could become scattered if you don't have a single destination or goal in mind, especially if you get thrown off course by lower moments of your life, with sudden and unexpected changes. A sense of distraction can lead you astray from your path of motivation, focus, and perseverance if you find yourself bouncing around from one thing to the next without truly committing to what you want. Oxy, the image of the skeleton face down bottles of alcohol filled along with the grocery store. Stubbornness. Being goal-oriented is a worthy pursuit. However, it can make you blinded to others' needs, wants, and wishes when you are solely focused on your own. This can make you stubborn in that way where your way is right and the only way to pursue a path. Your determination can be admirable, but can also throw people off by feeling as if they are not heard. Part of your soul's journey is to learn how to be flexible in the face of changes, especially under emotional distress. Oxy sent me a photo. I'm going to send it to you, Swish.
Please. Oh.
What's the context? Where did this come from? Rumination. Having a tendency to attract sudden changes with the influence of the tower can shape your worldview at the worst times.
Crazy
Imprinting your mind with worst-case
sorry.
scenarios. Imprinting your mind with the idea that worst-case scenarios are always on the horizon. Catastrophizing circumstances can impact your thoughts and lead to constant negative thinking, feeding a repetitive loop that contributes to anxiety, stress, and depression. Part of your journey is the need to find hope in the face of fear. Notice when you are in a negative loop and develop ways to deal with it so you can bounce back and refocus on what matters most. Yeah, number 3 is something I deal with constantly. What is turn this stream took? Sush, do me next.
Fucking Donald Glover walking in with the fucking pizzas.
Vices of those who walk the path of strength with the power of who walk the path of strength with the strength of the star. Bravado, gullibility, and competitiveness. Ego gets a bad rap, but ego is not inherently a bad thing. However, with your natural confidence and talents, you can develop an overconfidence in your skills and abilities, showing off with a bravado that can leave a distaste in people's mouths. Look to why you may need to impress others with your skills rather than who you authentically are. True confidence does not lie in the need to be displayed in a loud way or validated by others. True confidence is being able to look at your own work and feel satisfaction. Gullibility. Your natural tendencies pull you to be your authentic self. Can have you believe that everyone approaches life in a way similar to you, which you can be sorely disappointed when they do not. You may share secrets or be too trusting with others that do not have your best interest at heart. As you go through your challenges that give you your grit, you must find the discernment needed to know who to trust and who you can be your authentic self with. Competitiveness. With a passion for the zest in life, you could find yourself being competitive with others to be at the top of the game. However, this can ultimately destroy the authentic connections you have built and value if you hold a competition as priority over everything else. Healthy competition can be a motivating factor, but when it is pursued in an all-or-nothing mentality, no one wins. Here's the question, so are you okay? I'm going to make Art of Pan as a fortune teller.
Holy fuck. Now, I feel terrible to do this, but I do need to head out at some point.
Is the meteor shower happening soon?
The meteor shower's happening, but this was, special.
Yeah, I'm good. Could see where that will be me. The ego one's a big one. I love you, sweetie. I see it all caps. Enlightening! Is everyone okay?
Will we be able to see the meteor shower? Yes. Okay, so, chat. In this very enlightening and deep moment, I would like to let you guys know there are very, very many crazy astrological events happening this month. 3 of them, in fact, happening today. There was a solar eclipse in Europe. There is the peak of the Perseid meteor shower is happening right now. If you are in North America, look to the northeast, right now. Go outside, take a gander, and, to the northeast and around a 45-degree angle around the northeast, you should be able to see some shooting stars. So, if you would like to see some shooting stars tonight, go walk outside after stream and, go enjoy. Because it's pretty pog, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, 6 planets are aligning today. Somehow, yep. I don't know how that fucking happens, but that's cool. And
pointing out the funny fact that this stream happens during meteorological events. Major astrological events.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Y'all are incredible, and I'm so happy we shared this moment together. When did the shower start? So the meteor shower started about a week ago? Hold on.
Dear everyone I gave psychic damage to, I apologize.
The Perseid meteor shower started mid-July, so July 17th, and it peaks now. So it starts off really, like, chill, and then right now is where you see the most meteors per hour. So right now is, like, the peak time, and then if you don't end up seeing some tonight, then go outside tomorrow and go see if you can see some tomorrow, because it's still the peak technically tomorrow. Yeah, they're gonna peter off, and they're gonna sort of wind down like the 24th. So you'll have plenty of time, don't you worry.
So Akari, one last deep question.
Mm-hmm.
Is 5 in fact a lucky number for you?
5 is actually not a lucky number for me.
Okay.
My lucky numbers are 16, 19, and 45.
Okay.
My unlucky numbers are I hate the number 27. The number 27 bothers the hell out of me. I don't like the number I don't like the number 17. 17 kind of scares me a little bit. And I don't like the number 51. 51 is
nothing a pattern of 7s.
51 is not a very nice number. I don't like 51 either. May I ask why 27 bothers you? So, I legitimately don't have a proper explanation for this. 27... You know what? We're going deep. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water and I'm gonna explain. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Just make sure you don't miss the meteor shower.
No. This is my last thing. Alrighty, so... Chat, if we're being brutally honest here, I am, or so I've been told. I'm the extroverted type. I am an entertainer, or so people have told me. I was also a musician, And there have been many points in my life where I've felt so stressed and so broken that I was not sure that I would be here tomorrow. But I know now that that's a silly fear to have, and I no longer really have that fear that much anymore. But there is a club, and there is a it's a notable list of people who are entertainers and musicians who have passed away at the age of 27.
That's right.
Now, I am not 27. I've made it past the age of 27. So it doesn't scare me nearly as much as it used to. But I can tell you for a fact that in the year that I was 27, I was quite terrified. And there were a lot of really, really shitty things that happened when I was 27. However, I survived and I'm good. But because I am a unfortunate goober that has actual diagnosed obsessive compulsive disorder. 27 has never stopped being a bad number for me.
Okay. Did you know there's a manga around that concept?
I had no idea.
Yeah, it's called the Jimi Hendrix Experience or something. It's basically a female guitarist who like works as a music teacher assistant gets possessed by the spirit of Jimi Hendrix on her 26th birthday, and he's like, cool, you need to make an album before you turn 27 or you join the 27 club. And he can plug into her mind and like channel his abilities through her. It's also the manga that gave anime Kurt Cobain.
Do you want to know one of the artists that's the reason why I don't like the number 27?
Jimi Hendrix and or Kurt Cobain.
It's Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Both members of the 27 club.
Nope, I'm properly fucked up with the number 27 because I was an entertainer. Or no, I am an entertainer, I guess you could call me that. And I was a musician. And shit's always been really scary for me. So there you go, chat. More lore on your neighborhood shark friend. Anyways, we need to bail so that I could go watch meteors with Calf.
And not think about what just happened.
And not think about what just happened. And also, I've lost my voice, if you guys can't tell. Anyways, we're gonna find somebody to raid. And the raid message will be existential pan raid.
38 jackpots.
38 jackpots. Imagine just a piece of art with you on it. And there's just a giant fucking stained glass fucking ornate thing behind you that just says fun fact on it. Oh my god. Okay,
We're at a fair, and I say fun fact, and I tell you the exact time and date of your death as you eat a corn dog.
The exact date you eat a corn dog as you die. Anyway. Alright, so we're gonna raid Misaki because Misaki's a good goober. And I saw them at the con. And they deserve your support because they're super cool. Oh, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming to stream. I'm gonna go watch meteors, and I'm gonna have a wonderful, wonderful time doing it. I will try and take some pictures for you all, because I got a new lens that is very good at doing that, and it's probably gonna be pretty pog. Pan, I cannot thank you enough for sharing this site. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are also gonna thank you.
I'm sorry.
Pan, you should start streaming again, I swear. You should start streaming and doing tarot readings for people. Whoop, okay, hold on. That was a wrong shout out. There we go. That's the proper shout out. Go follow this goober and bully them into doing tarot streams, I swear. You would make a lot of people very happy / very scared.
Would it?
I mean, okay. Silliness aside, Pan, I would adore seeing you stream again.
I do want to again. I really do.
You got this.
Trust me, I'm trying my best to work on it. Hugs and snugs.
No worries. Even if it's just collabing with me, it's a good way to get your foot back in the door.
Yeah.
Anyways, goodbye. 7 seconds. I'm so sorry. Pan existential Pan raid. Goodbye.